Good morning and welcome to the final day of the NCAA Division III Men's and Women's Tennis National Championships. We've got champions to crown today at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona, starting with the singles finals and continuing with determining our doubles champions for 2022. Luke Tanaka with you, so glad to have you alongside. So here at high noon, it'll be the singles finals. We have a men's singles final and a women's singles final to be played simultaneously. That's Tufts' Elle Christensen, who advanced by defeating the defending NCAA singles champion Erica Ekstrand of Williams College yesterday in what was a battle of a straight setter for Christensen. And her opponent has been one of the most dominant players in Division III tennis this season. It's Angie Zhou, who was 26-0 this spring, has only lost one set this spring so far this season. Zhou from Pomona Pitzer, Christensen from Tufts, and that's our women's championship match for today as Christensen and Zhou make their way here. Zhou, the number 4 seed in the event, number 2 player this season for Pomona Pitzer, started at number 3, moved up to number 2, and then we're going to also have a men's final, this one taking place on court 1. It'll be Stan Morris of Middlebury and Vishnu Joshi of Johns Hopkins. Both these players won 3 setters yesterday to get here. First, it was Stan Morris knocking off Mason Tran, the party crasher, a first year in what was a very experienced semifinals on the men's side with 3 seniors. But Tran reaches the semifinals, loses to Morris of Middlebury 3-6, 6-love, 6-love. Morris stepping on the gas in that second set and never letting up. On the opposing side for Johns Hopkins, it's Vishnu Joshi. Joshi playing in his 4th NCAA tournament, having already played 2018, 2019, and 2021. This his first final. Best result previously was the quarterfinals, and it was an absolute battle between Joshi and Isaac Gorelick of Tufts yesterday. 6-4, 2-6, 7-6. Joshi had to break at 4-5 with Gorelick serving for a spot in the final. He did so and then was able to outlast Gorelick in a physical 3-setter, and one that saw an outstanding final set that we got to watch the entirety of yesterday because that match started a bit later after Gorelick played a long quarterfinal match earlier in the day. So all these players having won 4 matches to get to this national championship match, all 4 of them. And there is Stan Morris of Middlebury, the senior from Los Angeles, California. Check that, Santa Monica, California, but the LA area, and Harvard Westlake High School. Started his Division III career as a 3-star recruit in the 2018 class. Just very, very strong development, and the only Middlebury player starting this season who had played in a dual match starting this year, because remember the NESCAC in Middlebury had a 2-year pause for the pandemic. Of course, still playing matches, but Morris came in as the only player on that Middlebury roster having already competed in a dual match in his career, and Morris able to lead his team to the national semifinals and a loss to Case Western Reserve in that semifinal, and an outstanding team season for the 4th-ranked Panthers. And continuing his outstanding individual season, where Morris was also the ITA Cup champion in the fall, so the National Division III champion in the fall, trying to repeat and do the national champion here in the spring as well. Be quite a test today against Vishnu Joshi of Johns Hopkins, as players are currently warming up for the respective finals. Men's and women's finals today will also have doubles action at times. We're going to focus on these singles finals mostly right now, but we also have simultaneously going on courts 5 and 6 some doubles action, and we'll keep you updated on scores down there. Mainly be focusing on these 2 singles finals. Men's doubles final to follow. Women's doubles semifinals won't start until at least 2 o'clock. Could start a little bit later because Elle Christensen of Tufts, who's in the singles final, also playing in the doubles semifinals with partner Tilly Rigby. So those doubles semifinals will be played a little bit later, and then of course the doubles final to follow after the semifinals. Should be an outstanding day of tennis today, so glad you could join us. It's been a privilege to watch these student athletes compete all week long, and here we are with 2 finals, and of course the doubles semifinals starting as well. So competitors in the doubles semifinals on the men's side, Daniel Lee and Abi Ramareddy of Wash U will take on Andrew Estes and Nolan Shaw of Emory. And then Moses Hutchison of University of Mary Washington, his partner Andrew Watson, will take on Case Western Reserve's top team. And the number 2 overall seed in the men's double side, James Hopper and John Powell. Again, we'll be tracking those matches, mainly focusing on the singles finals. On the women's side, those semifinals will start a little later in the day. Erica Ekstrand of Williams and Yui Ishikawa will play Abby Mogtadir and Lauren Quinn of University of Mary Washington. And then Elle Christensen in your screen right now will also be in the doubles semifinals later with Tilly Rigby facing off against Shiana Guo and Sylvia Mikos of University of Chicago. Also the number 2 seed, only seeds alive in doubles, number 2 seed. And Stan Morris for the Middlebury men, the number 2 seed in the men's draw. And it's Angie Zhou, the number 4 seed in the women's draw. Players taking their final serve. So let's see how these two women got to this match today. Elle Christensen started with a opening round win against Rainey Weiss to earn All-America honor. 6-2, 6-1 that one. Christensen hasn't lost a set. Coming here to the final, beat Sydney Lee, number 2 player for the national champion CMS Athena, 6-4, 6-1 in the second round. And then knocked off the top seed Sylvia Mikos 6-3, 7-6 in the quarterfinals yesterday before knocking off the defending NCAA singles champion Erica Ekstrand of Williams 6-2, 7-6. Couple of tiebreakers, and Christensen a couple of times to serve for a little bit quicker matches yesterday in those two, but able to close it out in the tiebreak. On the opposing side, it's been an absolutely dominating performance this week from Angie Zhou. 6-love over Claire Coleman, 6-love over Suzuka Nishino in the second round of UT Dallas. And then 6-love, 6-1 over Josephine Libby of Rochester in the quarters, and 6-love, 6-1 over Sarah Pertson-Lidis of MIT, the number 5 seed in the semifinals, reaching this national championship match. Warm-up has concluded, and both women getting hydrated here, getting a few final words of encouragement from the coaching staff. It's a warm one here today. Feels like 98 degrees currently, and it's very still here on the court, so not the breeze that the players have been both contending against and probably welcoming with the way the heat has been so far this week. Very still so far here on this Sunday afternoon here in Lake Nona. High today is supposed to be 90 degrees, and it's supposed to feel like 99, so you imagine that heat could certainly play a role in these championship matches. When it comes to on-court time here in the women's final, certainly Christensen has spent more time on court this week, not just because she's also playing in the doubles competition, but also because the last two, the quarterfinals and the semifinals, were both longer matches than Angie Zhou had so far this week. Solid cheering contingent here to my left, right above this court 3. A beautiful perch for this women's final. It'll be Angie Zhou to serve. Start things off. National championship match. Christensen, being the aggressor early, saw that Zhou got a little wrong-footed there in that rally. Stepped into the court, took this ball out of the air. Swing volley winner for the first point of the singles final. And Zhou used that multiple times, that same play yesterday, that high ball in a neutral rally or to try to get back in the point defensively. And then as soon as she hits that high ball, looking for the next one, either take it out of the air or take it on the rise. It's been part of her success this week and really this season, where she's had an absolutely outstanding season. Men's final, Stan Morris of Middlebury and Vishnu Joshi of Johns Hopkins underway on court 1 as well. We'll be hopping back and forth between these two singles finals. 30-15 lead for Zoe of Pomona Pitzer. Double semifinals also underway. We'll be focusing mostly on the singles finals here, and I'll keep you updated score-wise elsewhere. Oh, just some outstanding defense, but even better offense from Zoe there as Christensen tracked down many tough balls in that rally. Zoe stays on top of the point. Needed multiple strong shots to win there. That's one of those points where you feel like you got to hit 5 winners in order to win the point. Christensen doing some strong retrieving. It's 40-15 here in this first game. Women's National Championship match. Good shot from Elle Christensen there, clipping the back of the line. You could see Christensen being very aggressive on the return here in the early going. Big backhand down the line from Christensen, and again taking the return early, taking a big swing at it. If you're Elle Christensen, you got to imagine getting off to a fast start in this match is going to be key. Zoe has not trailed in any match, really any set so far this week. Only lost 2 games in 4 matches. Those being in the last 2 rounds, 6-0, 6-1 victories. Oh, Christensen opting to retreat there after being into the net, and Zoe takes advantage. Taking ball on the rise, inside out forehand winner. We've got 2 lefties here in the women's singles final, and Joshi is a lefty in the men's singles finals. Lots of lefties making their presence felt here. Second serve coming on Zoe's game point. First game, women's singles national championship match here at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona. Breeze has picked up just a touch, not enough to affect the play on the court, but enough to give just a little reprieve from the excessive heat, perhaps. Christensen again opts to come in and take that backhand out of the air, but it's a hold for Zoe, first game. Going to see the players. These players obviously very experienced playing in the heat, having been here all week. Zoe from Pomona Pitzer played in the team event earlier this week. Played number 1 singles for the Sage Hens in the quarterfinals, a 5-4 loss against Middlebury was an epic match that lasted till about midnight on that quarterfinal Monday. But it was 0-6-0-6-0 over Brindley LaBarge of Middlebury to start a dominant week, where she wins the first game here. And Christensen, the Tufts Jumbos and Christensen were upset by Amherst in the round of 16 of the NCAA team event. 5-4 result for the Mammoths. Christensen did come out on top in her singles match in that match, beating Amy Sway of Amherst. Really strong season for Christensen, 25-4 coming into this match. First service game for her. Went just a bit long from Zoe. 15-love. Imagine this isn't something that sneaks into the head of a competitor here in the national championship match, but this feels like a really important game. The way that Zoe has ran away with each match so far this year, getting on the board early, maybe at some point in the set providing some scoreboard pressure for Zoe, who hasn't experienced much of it, whether it's this season or this tournament. Zoe's only lost one set all year. It was to CMS in the regular season meeting between, and the rivalry between the Athenas and Seychens. Quick 30-love lead for Christensen after a pair of return misses from Zoe. Vishnu Joshi was able to hold for 1-0. It was a long service game in the men's singles finals. Stan Morris serving 0-1 there. Christensen hit a really good forehand on the stretch there. Saw how good it was, took a few steps in, and then missed the backhand swing volley. That's two backhand swing volley misses from Christensen here in the early going. Not an easy shot, but one that you imagine is going to be important. She attempts to be the aggressor against Zoe. Still up 30-15 in this game. All now as Zoe battles back even. And I don't know if it feels the same way for Christensen, but as someone who appreciates draws and generally checks them and likes to look at scores, seeing those 6 left sets for opponents against Zoe just makes it feel all the more important to get on the board early. 30-all. Both these players, first years, part of the youth movement in NCAA Division III women's tennis, where we saw one of the top conferences, the UAA, have an entirely freshman all-first team this year. Ooh. Not on purpose, though. Bounced the ball back and actually got Christensen in the head. Off that miss, double fault. Christensen going to take a little extra time behind the court now, having lost 3 consecutive points. Breakpoint opportunity for Zoe, early going of the first set. Women's singles national championship match. Not a lot of cloud cover today either here in Orlando. We've had it the last few days. That one misses, another missed return off the first serve. First serve has been critical for Christensen in this game. Stan Morris held for 1-all in the men's singles final. Oh, just a beautiful ball from El Christensen there. Kenzo trying to use that play where it's a high ball and then tries to be the aggressor off it. Got on top of the point, but then this forehand from Christensen. Outstanding cross-court angle. So with some good hustle to get a racket on it, but not enough to put it over the net. First game point here in this 0-1 service game for Christensen. Oh, Christensen just clips the side of the line with that shot. And she is able to hold for 1-all here in the women's singles final. Christensen, a first year from Los Angeles, California. 5-star recruit in 2019, was top 50 in the class, but opted for the fall 22 start. Or excuse me, fall 21 start, I should say now. Playing first year season, the spring 22. Went 10-0 against the NESCAC this season, one of the strongest conferences in the country. First team all NESCAC in singles and doubles. Also got a win, a rare loss for Jackie Buxton of Amherst. Solid first serve from Zoe to open up this game. Jackie Buxton was the number 2 seed overall here in this women's singles tournament, but fell in the first round to Zoe's teammate Nina Yee of Pomona Pitzer. Stan Morris has just broken for 2-1 in the first set in the men's singles final. 15-love here in this game. Women's singles championship. Now 15-all. Perhaps the first bit of nerves we've seen from Angie Zoe so far in this tournament. A few misses, we're not accustomed to seeing in the early going. Christensen, along with winning in the round of 16 loss for Tufts to number 9 Amherst, also won in the team loss 5-4 to Middlebury in the NESCAC semifinals. Tufts was ranked number 6 in the country this season on the women's side. Heck of a job by El Christensen there. Really beautiful forehand down the line to set up the high ball, and then takes the next one inside in, running around the backhand side. Mini opening on Zoe's serve here, 15:30 upcoming. Cheering section to my left for Tufts, sensing the moment here. Opportunity to take an early edge. That one just misses. Zoe hit a really good serve out wide, opted to go back behind. Christensen just missed it a little wide. Now the opportunities are here. 2 break points. Christensen looking to gain an early edge in this first set. Christensen with another huge forehand. hugging the baseline really well. Takes the break and is up 2-1. Will serve coming up. Christensen really doing a good job, as I mentioned, hugging the baseline and then stepping into that one, which had a little less pace. Big reaction to come on as she leads 2-1 here in the opening set of the women's final. And let's hop over to the men's singles final now. Our first look at Stan Morris of Middlebury near court serving 30-all in this 2-1 game up a break against Vishnu Joshi of Johns Hopkins. Morris was able to break in that 1-all game just a moment ago. Good return there from Joshi, sets up his own break point. Putting that return right at the feet of Morris. Somebody hits a great return right at your feet. One of the toughest shots in tennis when players work hard on recovering after the serve. Trying to get ready for a shot like that. Well, that's just really good tennis for Morris there. Moving Joshi back and forth on the court, finding his opportunity to come in and then sticking the volley. Starts with the serve where he gets this high ball. Joshi has time to recover, but then that angle followed by that shot, seeing Joshi on the stretch coming in. And a really good job sticking the volley. Morris also a representative for Middlebury in the doubles tournament, lost in the first round. Showing off those double skills with that forehand volley. Morris has played a lot of tennis over this week. Has looked strong throughout, including a 3-set win yesterday. Game point coming. This is the latest start that the men have had so far this week. Team quarterfinal started at 9 in the morning. I suppose half the quarterfinals did start at noon, so I stand corrected there. That was almost a week ago. It was a 10 o'clock start for the semifinals and the finals. An 8:45 start in the morning for the round of 32 of the singles tournament. And then the quarterfinals commencing at 10 o'clock yesterday. Joshi opts for a slice, forcing Morris to hit a passing shot. Tried the lob, sailed it quite long. Back to deuce. Joshi, fifth-year senior and a graduate student at Johns Hopkins out of Skillman, New Jersey. Four-star recruit back in the 2017 class. Johns Hopkins looking for its first national champion in tennis, singles, doubles, or team at the Division III level. Middlebury has a strong championship pedigree. Over the last few years. Really strong hitting from both players, and as Joshi outlasts Morris, who is sending many strong forehand blows Joshi's way. Nice fist bump there from Joshi towards his coaches, sitting on the far side. Setting up another break point. Good retrieving there from Joshi and keeping himself neutral in the point despite the strong forehands from Morris. Morris opts for the drop shot and misses it wide, and it's a break back for Vishnu Joshi of Johns Hopkins. Level at 2-all here in this opening set. Joshi, as I mentioned earlier, playing in his fourth singles tournament. He was the number 3 seed in last year's championship, reached the quarterfinals, which was the furthest he had gone. '21 Centennial Conference Player of the Year, first team singles, second team doubles. Second serve upcoming for Joshi. Good track down there from Morris. Joshi opting for the drop shot that time. Hung up just enough for Morris to take that backhand cross court. Middlebury had national singles champion in 2017. Luamir Cuba also won doubles that year in 2017 and the next year, 2018. Nanji Zhou is just broken for 2-all in the women's singles final, so 2-all on both courts. Another big return from Morris. Gets him up early in the game, clipping off the line that one. That lob finds the line. And then Morris uses the overhead to get ahead love 30 in this game. Morris missed that lob in the last game. Similar shot, that time on target with the lob. Joshi did a good job getting back to it. The overhead for Morris reduces the error. Break points coming for Stan Morris here at Middlebury. Another big return. Joshi shows some frustration as Morris hit some outstanding returns in that game. And now up a break again at 3-2. Let's hop over to the women's final again, where Angie Zhu is up 30 love in this 2-all game, having just broken Elle Christensen in the last game. Last point, a forehand unreturnable from Zhou. Another good first serve from the Sage Hen. Quick 40 love lead here in this 2-all game. That one just misses, and Christensen stays alive in the game. 40-15 point upcoming. Just a brief check-in on the double scores right now. It's a first set for James Hopper and John Powell of Case Western Reserve, 6-1. For Moses Hutchinson and Andrew Watson of University of Mary Washington. Oh, Christensen did a good job to stay alive in the rally. Hit some really good shots, including a backhand on the run that was a laser. But Zhou outlasts Christensen in this point and in that game. 3-2. 2 consecutive games for Zhou there. Let's get back to the men's final where Stan Morris serving 3-2, up 15 love in this game. Now 30 love after that missed return from Joshi. Double there from Morris, 30-15. Morris on the season 29-7 in singles play, looking for win number 30. 13-5 in dual matches. Obviously having won 4 in a row here to reach this final. Lost in the NCAA team semifinals to James Hopper of Case Western Reserve. A match that Case Western Reserve won to advance to the final. Morris opting for the slice there. Hit a few slices in this match. Hasn't been the most effective shot for him thus far. Joshi levels the game at 30-all. Joshi 16-2 this season, has won 9 in a row coming into this match. 61 career wins for Joshi. 6th in school history in career singles wins at Johns Hopkins. Actually, with this 4-match run, moved from 8th to 6th. Blue Jay history in singles victories. Another big serve from Morris, 40-30. It's always nice you give away a couple of points you know you wanted to do a little more with the double and then with the missed slice. Always nice to have that big serve to back it up, especially at 30-all. Opted to go for another big flat one, that time out wide to the Joshi forehand. Finds the net. Not an easy serve off the high part of the net to go flat out wide. Just misses there from Morris again. The two trading strong shots. Both players seem pretty settled in as we check in on that last point again. Morris trying to go for perhaps just a little too much to the Joshi backhand there. Oh, it's a heck of a return to set up the volley. Pulled Morris out wide, saw how good the return was, read it well. Sets himself up for a break chance. Had 3 consecutive breaks in this match. Oh, heck of a shot from Morris, I believe. Or no, maybe it was out. Yep, just a little wide. Morris tracked it down. Very close from up here, but it does end up just a bit wide. It is a break for Vishnu Joshi. Back even at 3-all in the men's final. Hopping back over to the women's final. 2 straight games for Angie Zhu. Christensen was just in a 15-30 hole in this game, but back to 30 all. That one just misses. There was a ball rolling on the court, but nobody saw it in time. Christensen wins the point. 40-30. Chance to hold here for 3 all. This is already the most games that Zhou has lost in this tournament in a single set, or in a single match for that matter. 2. Another long physical exchange. It's Angie Zhou who outlasts Christensen. Couple of really strong defensive shots on the stretch from Christensen. There's one. This one just a stab. And another one just able to barely get to that one, and then Zhou finally does put it away. Christensen understandably feeling it after that point. Much appreciated from the crowd up here above the court. Oh, that time it was Zhou having to do the retrieving. Christensen staying on top of the point throughout. Another long physical point. Christensen kept the advantage, eventually induced the error. These points have been long, they've been physical, and we're only 5 games into the match. Opportunity to hold. Level this match at 3 all. Oh, it's a good return from Zhou, but Christensen able to get to it. Force Zhou to play another ball. And the miss is bringing us to 3 all. Also 3 all in the men's final. Morris actually just had a break point, but unable to convert. Understandably, both coaches coming back. It's smart for the players to pace themselves. Really no shade available on the court right now. By the end of our last semifinal yesterday in singles, there was just a touch of shade in one little part of the court. But there isn't some clouds in the distance, but not a whole lot of clouds over the USTA National Campus at this moment. Nice point from Zoe and a big down the line forehand. A 15 love in this game. We've seen players take their water bottles back with them. Smart move. Especially with some of the long deuce games we've seen throughout this tournament. It's a long time to go without water in the Florida Heat. A little wide on that attempt from Zoe. She tried to the redrop. $15 Christensen, the first year out of Los Angeles, California, not far from Pomona-Pitzer. And interestingly enough, we have Californian opting for the Northeast, and Christensen going to Tufts, Medford, Mass. And it's the first year from Ann Arbor, Michigan, Angie Zoe, who opted for the sunny Southern California. That one just misses as well, and Christensen with a mini opportunity here in this 3-all game. So is ready to play that point right away. Quick point. Wants to get right back into play after the miss. Second serve upcoming. You wonder if Christensen might be a little extra aggressive on the return here. And she is extra aggressive on the return, and it pays off. Break points upcoming. Really good combination from Anchizo there. Wide serve, taking the first ball early and redirecting it to the open court. Long run for Christensen, unable to get there. This is one of those moments where the server, usually play at the pace of the server, but I think chair umpire being generous with the heat, allowing Christian to get a sip of water while Zoe waits to play this 30-40 serve. And another winner from Zoe to save break point. Wonderful shot from the Sage Hen. In a big moment. Back level at deuce here in this 3-all game. Understandable that both players would want to pace themselves out here in this hot sun. Perhaps even more so for Christensen, who has spent more time on court in this singles tournament, in addition to playing doubles, than Zoe has. Oh, Angie Zoe hitting some outstanding shots. Curled that one in just a little bit with the wind on the forehand, outstretched here. Look at that forehand down the line. Even she questioned for a moment whether it was going to drop in. It certainly did. And quickly ran around to hit yet another forehand. The other corner, sending Christensen flying towards the ball, unable to return it. Christensen, a smart play. That time makes the backhand swing volley and took it inside out. What an interesting play from Christensen. Very strong with the backhand swing volley. We saw a few misses earlier in the match on that wing on the swing volley, but timed it up beautifully that time. And interesting, perhaps a little more confident with the backhand swing volley, at least seemingly there. Sometimes it helps to have two hands on the racket for the swing volley. A break point coming up after the double. Stan Morris currently serving at 3-4 on court 1 in the men's final. Up in that game, looking for 4-all. 3-all here in the women's singles final. Breakpoint Christensen. So saves another break point. And again, it's the forehand. Wonder if Christensen's going to try to hunt out the Zoe backhand. It's not an easy place to get to. Plus, with the way that inside-out forehand is so strong, almost makes you not want to go to that backhand corner. Back to deuce. This 3-all game. Oh, just an outstanding defensive slice from Angie Zoe. Wow. And the forehand to match. On the run here. And then this is a great forehand from Christensen, but what a stab there from Zoe. And not only get there, but to place it in a beautiful spot and set herself up for the forehand winner. Showing some of the defense that has been such a key part of her success. Although it seems the offense might get a little more attention for Zoe this week. That defense, adding on top of the strong offense, is what made her truly dominant so far this week. One just misses, confirmed by the chair. Back to deuce. Stan Morris was able to hold for 4-all and now actually has 3 break points upcoming. I believe it might be Love 30 actually, but we'll keep you updated over there on the men's final. It is three break points. For Stan Morris trying to break to serve for the first set in the men's final. Second serve coming up for Zoe here at deuce. Both players trying to inch ahead here in the women's final in the middle portion of this first set. Powell misses, and Christensen will have another break opportunity. Morris does break for 5-4. They'll change ends before Morris tries to serve for the set over there. Still in this tight back and forth game here at 3-all. So serving to Christensen. Going to pitcher the Sage Hands, number 2 ranked in the final, or the last ITA poll, final one to be released soon. That was before losing to number 4 CMS in the SCIAC championship match. That one just misses from Christensen. Confirms with both the chair and the cheering section, and I could confirm as well, looked out from up here. And we are going to hop over to the men's match where Stan Morris of Middlebury is going to serve for the first set. Keep you updated on the long deuce game over on court 3 in the women's final. It's already at least 40 minutes into this match, maybe more. Both finals. Pretty lengthy first sets, especially on the women's side. Morris serving for the set. Really beautiful first point from Stan Morris. What you have to imagine is an all-important first set here with the way that the heat is playing a role. Had the heat on top of already being down a set, and the mountain just seems even steeper for a player trying to claw their way back from down a set. So, key game here in this match. 15 love for Morris. I really like that play from Joshi. Finding the way to come in and then using the soft touch with the volley. Taking it on the near side. Angie Zoe does hold for 4-3. Long game. It's those long games that can shift momentum in a match. It's been pretty even so far. This next service game for Elle Christensen will be very important in the women's final. Another strong point from Joshi, this time using the dropper very effectively. Really did a good job with this drop shot. Joshi hits. It's that ball that sits up, and saw the way that Joshi moved forward in hitting that drop shot. Such an important part of hitting drop shots, be able to be moving forward into it. Then followed it in and put away the volley. So 15-30, trying to stay in the set. The second serve upcoming. Morris has been targeting the backhand. Joshi's been running around it. Again, opting for the drop shot, but that one hangs a little too high. Had some real good spin on it, running away from Morris. Morris there with the backhand. Joshi's been using a lot of drop shots in this match, and with points that we've seen, about 50-50 results so far. Morris back to the towel. Gotta imagine, really love a first serve right now. Going to be a second. Just a little more wind right now. Not a whole lot. Joshi outlasting, doing a really good job of sliding into some of those forehands. Both players on the run, on the stretch, multiple times. Joshi with a breakpoint opportunity to stay in this first set. Morris serving forward at 5-4. First point of that game at 3-4 to Christensen in the women's final. Not a whole lot of first serves in this service game for Stan Morris. Makes his task laborious. Morris trying for a couple of change-ups that were successful, but then trying to step into the next one, misses, and Joshi does break back. It's 5-all here in the first set in the men's singles final. Quick doubles update. Case Western Reserve semifinal action, playing on courts 5 and 6. Case Western Reserve up a set and a break, 6-1, 4-3 over Mary Washington, and Emory has just taken the first set over Wash U, 6-3 in the other semifinal. 3 UAA squads in the men's doubles semis. Women's doubles semis will be played later. It's Elle Christensen playing in the women's singles final, also playing in the doubles. Joshi stepping in just a tad late there, but did really well with the low swing volley on the forehand side. Usually trying to take swing volleys at least up around the shoulder area, maybe at least chest high. That one more towards his hip level. Really solid shot. Yeah, and the serve and volley play really well from Vishnu Joshi. Executed beautifully. Christensen has game points for 4-all in the women's singles final. 30 love here for Joshi. Won a grind of a match against Isaac Gorelick of Tufts yesterday, did Joshi. Morris with a big return. Off the backhand wing. 15-30, or 30-15 I should say. Morris in the second round had a familiar matchup. Aiden Drover-Mattinen of RPI. Actually down a break twice in the third set in his second round match. Came back to win that third set 7-5 for a 6-2, 3-6, 7-5 victory. It got him to the quarterfinals. Another big swing from Morris, and he converts again. Let's see, this one was very close to the line. Let's see if we get a good look at it. Oh yeah, well inside the line. Really beautiful forehand return from Stan Morris. All of a sudden, the service game got a bit more complicated for Joshi. Looks like it'll be a first serve for Joshi upcoming after the let. Joshi, a 4-time ITA All-American in singles. 2018, 2020, 2021, 2022. Played in the singles tournament in 2019, but didn't get out of the first round, so no All-American status there. Another play from Joshi there, bit in no man's land, but takes it out of the air, places it into the open court. Game point upcoming. Christensen did hold for 4-all in the first set of the women's final. On serve there. On serve here, 5-all. Good defense from Joshi, and it is a hold 6-5 for the Blue Jay. Here in the men's final, 2 straight games for Joshi. Now Morris will serve to stay in the first set. We're going to check in on the women now. It's Zoe up 30-love in this 4-all service game. Looked like first point was a great first serve. Won the point for Zoe and then able to get the second point as well. Another let first serve upcoming. Called out by Christensen. Confirmed by the chair. Zoe questioning the call, but chair sees it, and Christensen even pointed to where she saw it bounce as well. That one misses a little long, and we're up 30-15 now with Zoe in the service game. Case Western Reserve has a match point in the one of the double semifinals. Tracking that, but focusing on the singles finals. Crowning national champions today at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona. Very exciting day of tennis. Just getting started. First set of both men's and women's singles finals. After the double, 30-all. Winning a point on the serve, losing a point on the serve. See if Zoe could find a couple of first serves here, trying to inch ahead. Meanwhile, Stan Morris of Middlebury serving to stay in the first set, 5-6 in the men's final. Good job taking the ball on the rise by Zoe. She's done that so well all week. If I had to pick one shot, it's been the key for her, probably that on the rise forehand. The one that she takes to take time away from her opponent. Looks like Zoe has found just the tiniest bit of shade that can be found on these courts at this moment. Sunny skies in Lake Nona. High of 90. Should feel about 100. You have to imagine it feels even hotter down on court level. I always say add 5 or 10 degrees in the hot sun, especially here in Florida. Christensen with a big backhand winner. Check it out again. Both players trying to be aggressive and take balls on the rise throughout this point. Both also using high balls effectively. That high ball, though, Christensen very strong on that backhand, and all of a sudden 3-set points for Vishnu Joshi in the men's singles final. Morris serving in the near court to Joshi, the graduate student from Johns Hopkins in the far court. And it is the first set for Vishnu Joshi after the double. Second serve sails a little long. Vishnu Joshi 7-5 first set over Stan Morris of Middlebury. And a big first set for the Blue Jay to open up this men's singles final. Fist bumps all around. Coaching staff for Vishnu Joshi. We're going to bounce back to the women's. That one a little bit wide, confirmed by the chair. And all of a sudden a break point for Elle Christensen here. As she looks to break to try to serve for this opening set here in the women's final. Elle Christensen, stop it. Unbelievable play there. In a big moment. Break for Tufts Christensen, and she will serve for the opening set. We got to see that again. Look at these tracking down that first ball, and then that angle is just spectacular. See it again. Beautiful camera angle there. Christensen fired up, understandably. Very high level here in the women's singles final. And we will change ends here at 5-4 with Christensen leading. Christensen will try to serve this out. She had a bit of trouble serving out matches yesterday in the quarterfinals and the semifinals. Had opportunities to serve for the match against Sylvia Mikos. She's up 5-3 in the second set there, having already won the first at 6-3, but Mikos was able to force a tie break, but Christensen too much in the tie break, and then pretty much the exact same thing happened in the semifinal. Up a break in late in the second set, serving for the match against Erica Ekstrand, but Ekstrand came back and battled it to a tie break, where again it was Christensen who outlasted her opponent in the tie break. Certainly not something you want rattling around in your mind if you're trying to now serve for the first set in the NCAA singles final. See how both players respond mentally. This is the first time that Zoe has been down in the latter portions of a set. Christensen serving for the set, 5-4. It's so dictating off the strong return, but then Christensen one extra ball back, hits the lob, and the overhead sails long. 15-love. Love after the missed return. Christensen not the strongest of first serves. When she gets it in, can be really helpful for her. So trying to be aggressive off the return. Another big shot from Elle Christensen, stepping up in the big moment. Let's check it out again. So opting to come in, hit that volley a little low, couldn't do enough with it. Christensen up to the challenge on the pass. 3 set points for the Tufts first year. Can we mention how important first sets are when it's this hot? Mountain gets very steep, trying to climb back from a set down. It's a big hitting from Elle Christensen late in the first set. 6 games to 4 for the Tufts. first year, Elle Christensen, wins the first set in the women's singles final. And let's check out that reaction one more time. Strong from the baseline today. Not one, not two, not three, four fist pumps for Elle Christensen. Claiming the first set. It's the first set that Angie Zhu has lost all postseason. See how both players respond. Be a break in between sets, so we're going to hop back over to the men's singles final. Vishnu Joshi won the first set 7-5 over Stan Morris at Middlebury, but Morris quickly up 30 love 30, in the first Joshi service game. And first double semifinal to finish, it's Case Western Reserve. James Hopper and Jonathan Powell, the number 2 seeds, are through to the men's doubles final. They will face the winner of the other semifinal. It's Wash U's tough tandem of Abhi Ramareddy and Daniel Lee against Andrew Esses and Nolan Shaw of Emory. Emory up a set in the other semifinal. Another big shot from Morris here. That time backhand down the line. Up love 40 in this first service game. First game of the second set against Vishnu Joshi of Johns Hopkins. Good serve from Joshi to save one break point. Right down the tee. Beautiful spot on that serve. 61 career wins for the Blue Jay. 54 career wins for Stan Morris of Middlebury. Well over 100 combined victories between these two players. Another break point saved. Another first serve. Morris opted for the slice return. Couldn't put it back in play. And Morris is able to break. It was a tough first serve from Joshi with 3 great first serves from down love 40. But Morris takes the first game of the second set and leads up a break 1-0. So it's a 6-1, 6-4 victory for James Hopper and John Powell in one of the double semifinals. They are through to the final. Waiting the winner of WashU and Emory. Get a good shot of Joshi. Got to get the umbrella up. Same for Stan Morris. And got the head coach Andrew Thompson and on the blue shirt. And then, of course, associate head coach Bob Hansen. Legendary Bob Hansen in his last go-around told me, whenever you talk to Bob, you always get some great stories, and I've heard many wonderful Bob Hansen stories throughout this week. He's been very generous with his time talking to me, and hopefully we'll get to more of those as this final wears on, including just honoring Hansen for the incredible things he's done for Division III tennis over the years. Big forehand from Stan Morris, 15 love. Good start to this 1-0 service game. Another first serve for Morris. I'm not sure he thought that first serve was in. He hesitated for a second and then blasted the backhand long. You can see how Morris really going for a lot on his shots. Very big hitter. Frustrated there as he hits another one in the net. Talking to himself a bit, as tennis players are apt to do. really going for the serve and serve +1 punch here in this opening service game. It's been successful once, unsuccessful twice. Another good move from Joshi into the net, and that'll set up some breakpoint opportunities. Morris trying to understand what could possibly have put him in this position at 15-40. Good 1-2 there from Morris. That time able to get Joshi off balance with a strong first serve. Joshi's been really good returning that Stan Morris first serve today. Part of the reason why he took the first set 7-5. Morris been broken multiple times, as has Joshi in this match. That one misses from Morris, and it's another break. Lots of breaks in this men's final. Not something you'd expect from two players who have been very strong on serve throughout the tournament. But it is one game all. Joshi strong first point. Again, now him using the serve +1 to get Morris off balance. Emery has just broken in the double semifinal. 6-3-3-1 serving. Looking to book its spot in the final. Esses and Shaw tandem. Miss hit from Joshi, and he uses it well. Receives a short reply. Comes in strong with the backhand winner and does lift his racket. In an apology for the shank that hit the back of the line. Morris, after breaking in the first game, struggled the last couple. 30-love opportunity for Joshi. Another really good serve from the lefty. Down the tee, spinning away from Morris's backhand. It's a staple in the lefty versus righty matchup. Let's see if he goes wide here. Did attempt to go back to that backhand wing, back to the well. 40-love opportunity for Joshi, looking to inch ahead for the first time in this second set. After winning the first set. 7-5. And it is a routine hold for Vishnu Joshi. 2-1 in the second set. Leading by a set. And Christensen is broken in the first game of the women's singles final in the second set. Now serving 1-0, 30-all. After Zoe outlasts Christensen in that last point. Fun day of tennis ahead. Singles finals being played right now. Men's doubles semis being played right now as well. Have the men's doubles final, and then imagine similar time the women's doubles semis, depending on how this women's final goes. Angie. So beautifully done. Really great return to set up the swing volley winner. See her dad there on the left in the yellow. Had to talk to him a little bit before this match. Heard that Angie didn't play a whole lot of national junior events. Ranked in the top 75 of her class in 2021. Another well-constructed point, and that's the break. 3 straight points in that game for Zoe. Puts her back even, level at 1-all. Of course, it's helpful when you live in Ann Arbor, Michigan, and although of course, the women's 18 and 16 national championship in Michigan. I'm thinking of the men's, of course, which are played in Kalamazoo, but women, for a little while, I remember we played at the Berkeley Tennis Club, not far from where I grew up. And then I know San Diego's been a host site for it. Of course, that a very important tournament for all the junior players. Despite both being first years, Christensen, as I mentioned earlier, opting to go in the 2021 fall instead of originally 2019. Good start to this game for Zoe. Stan Morris in Middlebury has bounced back in the men's final, leading 40-love in his service game at 1-2. There's that backhand swing volley again from Christensen. And that's going to be a really important play for Christensen in this match because we know how Zoe likes to use the high ball. You see it on the replay, trying to use that high ball to get back in the point. Zoe loves to use that, and if Christensen can take that ball out of the air, it could force Zoe to change tactics a bit. For the first time in this tournament, it might be Zoe who has to adjust to her opponent. Remember that Zoe has had a dominant run through this tournament, only losing 2 games en route to the final. Christensen hasn't lost a set en route to the final. 15-all here at 1-all in the second set. Tufts Christensen leading 1-0. Stan Morris did hold for 2-all in the men's final and now has a love 30 opportunity on Joshi's serve. Al Christensen moving Zoe around the court very well. Steps in to hit the forehand cross-court winner. .30. Christensen was up a break after breaking the first game of this set. Now with an opportunity, mini opportunity perhaps, to set herself up for some more break points. Second serve upcoming. Oh, really good shot from Zoe there, mixing things up, hitting the short slice angle. Christensen unable to get there. .30-all. This 1-all service game, what has been a grind of a match so far. Already well over an hour into this women's singles final. Vishnu Joshi comes back, wins 4 straight points to hold for 3-2 on serve in the second in the men's final. Oh, a little unlucky for Zoe as that one clips off the tape. off her timing just a bit. Forehand sails a little long. Break point upcoming for Elle Christensen. That one just misses. Was wide, certainly looked wide from here. So stays alive in this game. Christensen perhaps a little surprised that she missed that backhand. He's been lining those up really beautifully all day. Back to deuce here in this 1-all game. So far this season has just been dominant in the postseason. We've mentioned it before. First time she's lost a set in the postseason. Prior to this match, she hadn't lost more than 2 games in any individual set in the postseason. That includes the SCIAC tournament, as well as the NCAA tournament, as well as the NCAA singles event. First 2, of course, being team events. Both women hitting very clean balls here. Eventually it's Zoe who misses just a bit wide, trying to go down the line. Perhaps targets getting a little smaller with the way that Christensen has battled, gotten to so many balls. Break point upcoming for Tufts here. That one just misses, and Christensen does get the break. It was a really good idea from Zoe, trying to use the wide serve and then the forehand down the line. Execution not quite there on the forehand. And let's check in on the men as Christensen now leads up a break 2-1 in the second and a set in the women's final. Now it's back to the men's where it's 30-all. Stan Morris led 30-love in this game, and again, has seen a lead slip away in a service game. Continuing to show some visible frustration here against Vishnu Joshi. Joshi holding steady throughout this match. Won the first set 7-5. Leading 3-2 on serve here in the second. Big point in this match at 30-all. And it's Morris with the 1-2 punch. Again, serve +1 has been so key in this match. And it's been effective for Morris. He's been hard to touch. Oh, really great squash shot from Morris. Joshi did just enough with the volley. Check out this ball on the stretch here in a few shots from Morris. This squash shot right here is just great. Joshi just able to get the volley back in the court. Morris drops the racket knowing he had an opportunity there on that last ball. Back to deuce. And it's a ball off the line for Morris that gets him another game point. As that ball sailed off the throat of Joshi's racket straight up into the air. And it is a hold for Stan Morris. 3-all in the second set. Andrew Thompson going to go out to talk with Morris, who's still showing a lot of that frustration, even after being able to seal the hold. Andrew Thompson first, though it's not his first year technically as the head coach, it's his first year in which the team has competed. He took over in January of 2020. Middlebury did not compete in that spring season in 2020 and did not compete in the 2021 season either due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Joshi, well done. Point construction there, 15-love. See that point again, he uses down the T serve. He has a little bit of a miss hit on the first one, but then very solid on the second one as Morris hit a good return. Joshi handled it well. There's another good return from Morris. He's been aggressive on the return today, and it's been successful at times. Both players have had multiple breaks in this match. Morris has taken big swings on the return throughout, even on the first serve. Joshi with a really good defensive shot there on the slide, full stretch. Not only getting there, but also doing a lot with it. Morris perhaps thinking he was going to be up in the point and receive a short reply. Actually ended up receiving a very strong reply. Joshi, big serve down the tee, 45. Joshi trying to hold to nudge himself ahead again in this second set. Put some scoreboard pressure on Morris. And it is a hold for Vishnu Joshi of Johns Hopkins, as the Blue Jay seeks to become the first Blue Jay to win an individual national title, NCAA singles or doubles. Let's hop back to the women's match where Elle Christensen has a game point opportunity at 40-15, leading by a break 2-1 in the second. Zoe outlasts Christensen in that point. 40-30. See if Christensen can, at this point, a routine hold is one that doesn't go to deuce. It feels like so many games of long deuce exchanges. Long points, long games, putting us just in the early portions of the second set, about an hour and a half into this match. Oh, Angie Zoe, beautiful. Set herself up, the court opener inside out, and then turned it cross court for the winner. Using a couple of high balls, get herself to neutral so she could step around that forehand, take it on the rise. She's done that so well this week, and then does it again with the forehand winner. Surges back to deuce. Oh, that's going to drop in. Angie Zoe, outstanding. Christensen did a really good job there of taking a ball out of the air. Something tactically that we've been wondering if Christensen would do, as Zoe has used those high balls really effectively. But that time, how about the lob from Zoe? Really good level from both of these players in this match. High quality points, high quality tennis. Expect nothing less in the singles final. It is 4-all in the second set of the men's singles final, so Morris was able to hold there to stay on serve. Break point here for Zoe. That one misses, and it is a break. Back to 2-all. The error from Christensen, one of the few unforced errors we've seen in this match so far. We're going to hop back over to the men's match where Stan Morris just hit a blistering backhand pass winner. The first point of Vishnu Joshi's service game at 4-all. Remember, Morris served for the set at 5-4 in the first set, lost at 7-5. Now looking to break again at 4-all and look to serve for the set. That one wasn't up. Morris knew it. Joshi put away the volley anyway, just to be safe. 15-all. Again, it was a drop shot opportunity from Joshi, and Morris not happy with himself. The drop shot hung up for him, and Morris telling himself it was right there, and certainly was an opportunity with the backhand. Joshi gets away with, was not a greatly executed drop shot. 30-15. There's a first come on from Angie Zoe here in the women's final. 15-all, serving at 2-all. Joshi with another big serve. 40-15. Joshi trying to put himself on the brink. Blue Jays ranked number 12 as a team. in the country. The latest ITA poll, 19-2 on the year. Joshi was the number 3 ranked player in Region 3. Johns Hopkins. That one just back. Oh, wait, they called it. The chair umpire just overruled, called it in. Morris can't believe it. And Joshi does hold on that overrule. Kind of look at it again. Oh, hard to see with the metal part of the bleachers blocking our view there, but very close call. And we're going to hop back over to the women's match where Christensen, again, the lead in Angie Zoe service game, 15-30. Other wins for Christensen this season: Caitlin Ferrante of Wesleyan, Sahana Rahman of Middlebury, Amy Sway of Amherst. 2-0 in the NESCAC semifinals against Middlebury, a match that Tufts lost 5-4. Yeah, Zoe again strong with the forehand. That inside in has been really effective. We do have a final in our final result in the other double semifinal on the men's side. It's 6-3, 6-3 for Estes and Shaw of Emory. So that doubles final is in the books. It'll be an all UAA affair between Emory and Case Western Reserve. Oh, it just goes a little long. So tracked down many balls in that rally. Did a good job of it. That last defensive lob just sailed a bit long. Wind has essentially died down fully here at the USTA campus, making the courts even warmer. Of course, not affecting the ball in play as much as it has throughout this week. It's been a story. We're going to go back to the men's final because it's currently 15-all with Stan Morris serving to stay in the match. Vishnu Joshi 3 points away from becoming Johns Hopkins' first individual national champion in men's tennis at the Division III level. Oh, good defense from Joshi, forcing Morris to hit an extra ball, but Morris is up to the challenge. Strong overhead ball that I'm not sure he expected to have to play, but he did, and he executed it very, very well. 30-15. And big hitting from Morris, inducing the error. You've seen that. It's a lot of Morris dictating play. He's made a few more errors than he would like today, but still alive and fighting in this match. Now 40-15, points for 5-all. And it is 5 games all. Second set. Men's final, first set to Joshi, 7-5. Big hold there from Morris. Mentioned earlier, got to talk a little bit with Bob Hansen, who's retiring after this season, and he said for a minute they're graduating. Hansen, always a great conversation, and Spent 30 years at UC Santa Cruz, 7 team championships, and was in the final 9 out of 11 years from 1988 to 1998. Good point from Joshi to start things off here in this 5-all service game. He is no stranger to these big moments. 13 doubles champions, 7 singles champions individually for Hansen, the associate head coach of Middlebury, while at UC Santa Cruz, also coaching Lubomir Cuba to wins in the 2017 singles and doubles tournaments, as well as 2018 doubles tournament. Went over to Middlebury, was there for 9 seasons before transitioning to the associate role. Now going to be transitioning out of coaching, and we wish Coach Hansen all the best in his retirement, or graduation, as we'd like to call it. Double fault there from Joshi. 15-all here in this 5-all service game. Also led Middlebury to the 2018 NCAA title. Year before Morris got there. Morris arriving on campus in the fall of 2018 after that spring championship for the Panthers. Somehow that first forehand for Morris finds the line. Gets himself on the offensive. Another strong forehand to induce the error. 15-30 now. Joshi taking a little extra time behind the court. Getting to the business end of this second set. Miss from Morris there early in that rally. Back to 30-all. Stage in the match where Joshi a couple points away from edging ahead and putting that scoreboard pressure back on Morris. And yet on the other side, Morris just a couple of points from serving for the second set, forcing a third. If he can do so and convert both those games. And Gizo is held for 3-2, first hold of that second set in the women's final for either player. So leads 3 games to 2, second set trailing 1 set to love to Elle Christensen of Tufts. That's another really good point for Stan Morris. Sticks the volley right off the side of the line. Strong approach shot, setting himself up for a break opportunity. Point for a chance to serve for the second set here in the men's final. Second serve, we've seen Morris be very aggressive on the return. Is he going to be aggressive on this key point? Joshi opts for the second serve and volley. Hits a really good half volley, but Morris is aggressive off the return. Does hit a winner on the second ball. Opting for the second serve and volley. Gutsy play on a break point. That's a really good half volley, but Morris on the run. What a forehand. Blistering it down the line. He breaks and will serve for the second set, trying to force a decisive third here on court 1 in the men's singles final. Let's pop in on the women's match now. It's Elle Christensen on serve, up a set, serving at 6-4, 2-3. Looked a little long on the first serve there. First point of this game to Christensen. Again, using that backhand swing volley very effectively. Once she finds herself up in the point, always looking for the opportunity to move in. Seems like from what we've watched of Angie Zhou's matches so far here in Orlando, she's been the one that's been dictating and finding ways to dictate. This time it's been Christensen of Tufts taking it to Zhou from Pomona Pitzer. 30 love. Let's hop back over to the men's side where Stan Morris is serving for the second set. Trailing one set to love, losing the first set 7-5. Morris of Middlebury serving in the near court, but down love 15. How about that combination from Morris? What a ripper of a forehand cross court. Steps in and then uses the backhand swing volley. Taking a tip from fellow NESCAC player Elle Christensen playing in the women's final, using that backhand swing volley winner. Big serve, 35 here. 2 points away from the set. That one misses from Joshi. Lined up that forehand down the line, but just missed it wide. 40-15 for Morris. Set points. He's had a lot more first serves in this game than he did trying to serve for the first set at 5-4. It's another first serve that clinches the second set for Stan Morris, and we're going 3 in the NCAA Division III men's singles final. Splitting 7-5 sets, Vishnu Joshi and Stan Morris. Really great job from Stan Morris, bouncing back from some struggles early in that second set. And some visible frustration showing and able to bounce back. And now we'll hop back over to the women's, where Elle Christensen has found herself in a tough service game, serving at 2-3, 30 all. There's Angie Zhou of Pomona Pitzer. We're still awaiting word on start time of the men's doubles final. Both semifinals have finished. Imagine it'll be within the next hour or so. Christensen outlasting Zhou in a lengthy exchange. Both players back to the towel. Back to the water. 40-30 for Christensen. Serving at 2-3. So again, tried to use that high ball and then taking the next ball on the rise, disrupt the timing of Christensen, but that time the one that she took on the rise ended up right in the middle of the court. Allowed Christensen to stay in the point and eventually win the point. Christensen, another big backhand. And we're level at 3 games all here in the second set. The women's singles final. Both wings very strong, both players. You can tell that Zoe makes much more of a concerted effort to hit more forehands, perhaps than Christensen does. Christensen opting to hit the backhand swing volley often in this match. First serve upcoming for Zoe after the let. Wide on that backhand for Christensen. A little bit of a mishit, it sounded like, from up here. First point of the 3-all game. Zoe had a lot of breaks in this second set. Both players able to hold in their last service games. Zoe, first team All-SCIAC selection, actually reached the ITA regional final before withdrawing. Was supposed to play against her teammate Nina Yee, who also was in the NCAA singles tournament, also an All-American, reaching the quarterfinals. Really like that play from Zoe there. It was a hard reply from Christensen, but Zoe took it early inside the court, redirected it behind Christensen. Wasn't able to get back for it. 30-love. Only loss this season for Zoe came to NYU's Carol Plack in the ITA Cup quarterfinals in the fall. 26-0 this spring. That set she lost to Christensen earlier in this match was only the second set she's lost all spring. Another one was against CMS. I believe it was Sydney Lee who took that set off of Zoe in the regular season meeting between Pomona Pitzer and CMS. Christensen continuing to fight, continuing to find those winners off both wings, forehands and backhand winners in this match. (30-15) for Zoe here in this game. Hale Christensen has had an outstanding season as well, playing in NCAA. Very difficult conference, top to bottom. Another winner from Christensen. And stepping into the court. Trying to make a push here. Up a set. 3-all in the second. 30-all now in this game. Back from 30 love. Zhu led early. If you're talking about the tops of conferences, the NESCAC and the SCIAC, two of the top, of course the UAA right there as well. SCIAC had two of the top 4 teams in the country this year. Pomona Pitzer number 2, CMS the national champions number 4. Yeah, and Giselle, really well done. Getting Christensen on the stretch, finding her way in. 40-30. This season was a special one for Pomona Pitzer, winning its first SCIAC regular season title in 8 years. Defeating CMS in the regular season for the first time in those 8 years. Then it was the Athenas who peaked at the end of the season, winning the SCIAC tournament final against Pomona Pitzer, and then winning the NCAA national title 5-1 over Chicago a few days ago. Christensen back to deuce. Christensen also in the doubles draw. A long day of tennis ahead for her. She'll play in the doubles semifinals following this match in singles. After a suitable rest, doubles wins against Beshanseva and Dakos of Kenyan, 6-1, 6-1. And then yesterday in the quarterfinals, another late one because of the 2 singles matches she had to play. Came out and won in doubles against Emery. Christina Perez and Watson team 6-1, 7-5. Oh, and Giselle, what a great point from both players. So stayed alive early in that rally with a really good squash shot. Christensen ended up going down to a knee after that point, just because on the full stretch trying everything she could do to get to that last ball. Eventually it was Zoe. Advantage on serve for the Sage Hen. Christensen again. Backhand swing volley, uses the forehand cross court to open up the court. Looks to step forward. Kate Bayard, the head coach, coming over to give Christensen a bit of water. 2021 ITA Division III National Coach of the Year. Helping the Jumbos to their first ever NESCAC championship match last season. And in 15 of 20 NCAA tournaments under her leadership. 4-time NESCAC Coach of the Year. Outstanding program out of Medford, Mass. Christensen again using down the line forehand, putting Zoe on the run. That time the squash shot misses off the forehand side. Break point, Christensen. Trying to go up a set and a break. There's been many breaks here in this second set. In fact, just one hold each so far. Holding serve has not been easy for either of these two women in this match. That's just too good from Angie Zhou. What a beautiful serve off the sideline. Using that lefty serve, opening up the court nicely. And the forehand is strong in a pressure moment. Christensen trying to become the second NCAA singles champion, Division III level for Tufts. Julia Brown in 2010 won the singles title. Zhou runs down that forehand that time, forcing Christensen to hit another ball. That next ball ends up in the net. Now advantage for the Sagehead and Pomona Pitzer. Trying to become the third Sagehead woman to win the singles title. Shelley Keeler in 1992, Claire Turchi in 1994, and Siobhan Finnecane in 2008. It's been some time since these two programs have won the singles title. Both trying to do so today in 2022. Zhou, great defense. Outstanding defense from Zhou there, reading that cross-court backhand swing volley that Christensen's been hitting so effectively in this match. That time just sprinting to that backhand corner. Got to it, put an extra ball in play. Gets the hold for 4-3. Third set of the men's final just started. Just 2 points into that third set. Vishnu Joshi serving to Stan Morris to start that one. Keeping tabs on that one. We've not seen the men's doubles final come out yet. Awaiting the men's doubles final. Of course, the women's doubles semifinals can't start until this match here is completed, and then suitable rest for Elle Christensen. So women's doubles semifinals and the final much later in the day. Be bringing all the action to you from the USTA National Campus in Orlando. Looks like Christensen's going to leave the court briefly. I'm not sure if it's a bathroom thing or what, but not a bad idea to hunt out some shade. Feels like 100 degrees out here in Orlando, probably a few degrees warmer than that on court. So we've got a bit of a break in the action here at this key changeover. It's 4-3 for Angie Zhou. Second set after dropping the first set 6-3 to Elle Christensen of Tufts. Just a brief, maybe perhaps a bathroom break for Christensen there. Small opportunity to leave the court. Time has been called by the chair umpire, so both players back out onto the court now. after 4 straight breaks to start this set. It's been 3 consecutive holds from there. Vishnu Joshi has just held for 1-0 in the 3rd set in the men's final. First serve coming after the let. Zoe hoping that she can force a third here. If she can break here, she can serve for the 2nd set. First point, Christensen. One of the shorter rallies in this match. I feel like we've seen many, many long exchanges. We saw that also in the semifinals yesterday when Christensen knocked off Erica Ekstrand of Williams. That ball skips off the tape. And then Zoe hits the winner cross court. 15 all. Battle of players who both play on top team. Christensen's Tufts team upset in the round of 16 on the road against Amherst. Double for Christensen, 15-30 upcoming. For Pomona Pitzer, you're able to host a regional, or come to think of it, I'm not sure they actually hosted that regional, but they were the top seed in the regional. Knocked off number 29 UT Dallas and then defeated number 16 Redlands to reach the quarterfinals before falling to Middlebury 5-4. Really strong hitting from Christensen in a big moment at 15-30. Gets it back to 30 all. Putting Angie Zoe on the stretch and then pounding down the overhead. The first overheads we've seen in this match, both players really like to go to the swing volley. See Zoe miss one overhead early in the match. Other than that, pretty much just swing volleys. A lot of backhand swing volleys from Christensen. And an effective shot for her, although Zoe starting to adjust to it, moving to that corner that Christensen's been hitting to it for most of the match, and that helped her hold in the last game. Oh, Zoe set up the point really well. Came in just a little bit late on that last forehand. Trying to go inside out. Good point construction. Christensen fighting to get that extra ball back in the court and now has a game point for 4-all. First serve coming for Christensen after the let. Vishnu Joshi with a break point in the men's final. Stan Morris's first service game. Serving at 0-1. Oh, what shots from Christensen, and she holds for 4-all here in the second. That forehand cross court was a beauty and a line clipper. Set up the forehand down the line as Zoe made her hit another ball. Both of these players really forcing the opponent to play that extra shot. Maybe not one, not two, but maybe three winners. Four all, second set. Pressure service game for Zoe. That's correct. That ball was good. It was called out by Christensen. Ball clipped the line. I think I just heard the chair say that was the second overrule. I don't remember the first one, but 3 overrules does result in a point penalty. So if it is the second, that's something to watch. Especially if we get into the latter portions of the second set.
Let's go, Andrew! You got it! Let's go, let's so big! Here we go!
So strong on that one, and I think Christensen maybe got a little wrong-footed there. Checking out her right ankle, moving it around a little bit, but up and walking around. Good serve +1 there from Zoe. Good serve and then ball to the open court. 30 love. Big return from Christensen off the backhand wing. Zoe unable to handle it, sending her forehand a little bit long. Morris was able to hold for 1-all in the third in the men's final. I believe he faced a break point there. So we got 2 first-year women and 2 senior men going at it for the NCAA championship. Singles. Another first serve up coming for Zoe after the let. Christensen keeps herself alive in the point as Zoe dictates early, gets herself level, and the error comes from the sage hit. 30-all. Up 6-4, 4-all here in the second. Christensen within a few points of serving for the championship. Just a little wide with that forehand. Christensen went for it across court, looking to set up the break point, but it'll be a game point for Zoe coming up. Already over 2 hours into this final. Here, 2:25 local time. Scheduled for a 12 o'clock warm-up, so approximately 12:10 start, I would say. 2 hours and 15 minutes in. Game point for Zoe for 5-4. And it's a big ace down the tee. Our first ace of the match. 5-4, Angie So. Second set, Christensen leading 1-0. Let's see the serve again. Beautiful spot. Zoe's been using the out wide serve often in this match. Both lefties, of course, and when you use the out wide serve that much, eventually that change of pace down the tee starts to look even faster. Much like in baseball when throw players, couple of sliders, then change it up with the fastball. All of a sudden that 93-mile-an-hour fastball looks a little bit more like 97. That fastball from Zoe was strong down the tee. We are heading to a changeover here in the men's final, but Stan Morris is broken for 2-1 up in the third. Lost the first set 7-5, won the second set 7-5. Morris now leading up a break 2-1 here in the third. NCAA singles finals going on simultaneously. Two outstanding matches. Very physically taxing as well. Both sides. Say especially in the women's match where there have been longer points throughout. Both finals reaching the 2-hour and 15-minute mark. And as the women come out of the changeover, we're going to flip back there. This is a big game for Elle Christensen, trying to hold to stay in the second set after winning the first set 6-4. Angie Zoe looking for a split here with a break. Christensen and Tufts went 17-4 this season. Zoe and Pomona Pitzer 21-3. And so wins the first point of this game as Christensen actually popped a string, I think, on the return. Or on the serve, I should say. Maybe the first ball after the serve. Interestingly, opted to continue to just play the point out like normal. A lot of players, when play with a broken string, because you lose all the tension in the racket, you try to hit a chip slice, maybe a short chip slice, and come in. Try to finish the point that way, but Christensen opting to play the point out, and it worked pretty well until Zoe put that last ball away. Zoe again just battling. Christensen comes to the net, and there's a miss, and it's love 30, 2 points away from the set for Zoe. There seem to be clouds all around us, but not over us. Toying with the players here. This shade would certainly be welcome. Second serve. Zoe steps inside the court. See what she does with this return. There'll be another second serve coming after the let. Morris does hold for 3-1 in the men's final in the third set. Christensen induces the error from Zoe there. 15-30. So still ahead in this game. Christensen a little off balance after that serve, collects herself. It'll be another second serve. Trailing in this service game. And a miss there. And all of a sudden, here comes 2 set points for Angie Zhou. Here in the second set of the women's singles final. Looking to force a third in a match that has already lasted over 2 hours and 15 minutes. Trying to push it to a third, the Seigen. First serves have been hard to come by for Christensen in this game. See what Zhou does with this one. Christensen battles back. Despite the second serve, able to get on top of the point. Surprised Zhou didn't go for more on that return. Feeling the moment perhaps just a bit. Both of these players, first years experiencing NCAA singles event for the first time. Of course, each have won 4 matches to get here. And for Angie Zhou, one more set point. That one misses, and the other break point is saved. Christensen stays alive. He's been battling all tournament long, especially yesterday, in 2 tough wins over Sylvia Mikos and Erica Ekstrand. By the way, Morris double break for Stan Morris on court 1 in the men's singles final, 4-1. He'll serve upcoming over Vishnu Joshi of Johns Hopkins. Looking to become just the second Panther to win NCAA singles title. And Zhou, really nicely done. So many extra balls put in play by Christensen. So up to the challenge once again, has another break point upcoming. Just as Christensen saved 2 break points, all of a sudden another one is now coming. Out of the changeover, Morris serving at 4-1 in the men's final. We'll keep you updated there. Sure, we'll be hopping over shortly as well. But such a key game here, set point. Third one for Angie Zhou of Pomona Pitzer. And the second serve to do it on. Last set point, second serve. Zhou was not as aggressive as we thought she might be. And it's long from Zhou on the second ball. Christensen staying alive yet again in this set. Back to deuce. Morris up 30-love in his 4-1 service game. Another second serve. Second serve's complicating this hold for Christensen. Christensen will have a game point now for 5-all. First game point. Christensen, who's had a hard time finding the first serve in this game. See what she does with this one. That one sails long, and a huge hold for Elle Christensen, saving 3 set points, 5 games all. And Stan Morris has just held for 5-1 in the third set. He's 1 game away from the NCAA singles title, and we're going to head over there right now. Vishnu Joshi will serve in the near court to stay alive in this match. Morris just 1 game away from becoming the second Panther to win an NCAA singles title. It looks like, from what I've seen of this third set, that Stan Morris has gotten on a heater. Started to rip winners, weeding out some of the unforced errors we saw in the first 2 sets. Another big ball from Morris. That shot from Joshi was a tough one, a short slice. Not always easy to handle. Morris, on that hot streak, handles it beautifully. Two points away for Morris as that forehand sails wide from Joshi. Morris again finding consistent returns. He's really going after the return early. That was a good first serve from Joshi. Forced Morris to be a little more defensive. Putting that ball back in play. Solid serve from Joshi there as Morris misses the return. Now Christensen has come out in the 5-all game in the women's final and is now up love 30 on Angie Zhou's serve. Oh, Morris opting for the one-handed backhand. Usually hits a two-hander. Doesn't work for him that time, and now we're back to 30-all. Back even as Joshi attempts to stay alive. Looking for first singles title in program history for Johns Hopkins. NCAA Division III. And it's now love 40 for Christensen. In the women's final, chance to break to serve for the championship there. Morris misses a little wide on that one. Both finals coming down to the wire with the men's in the third set, women's in the second set. Game point for Joshi to force Morris to serve out the championship. And it is a break for Elle Christensen of Tufts in the women's final. As Joshi holds for 5-2, it'll be a changeover for both finals. Morris and Christensen, both from NESCAC schools, will serve for the championships. We've popped over to court 3 briefly as we do this changeover. Both will come out to serve at approximately the same moment, both serving for the championship. What exciting times here at the USTA National Campus. Excited to give away some trophies today. I want to take this moment to just honor all the staff that have done such an incredible job here to make these championships so special for the players. I got an opportunity yesterday to speak with Isaac Gorelick of Tufts, who lost in a heartbreaking semifinal to Vishnu Joshi yesterday, and he let me know that this really was one of the greatest experiences of his life, being able to play this tournament. Really made the players feel so special. And so in addition to our, of course, amazing broadcast crew, there's so many people behind the scenes who have done such an incredible job of making this tournament so special. Men's final out of the changeover. Women's final out of the changeover as well shortly. Stan Morris for the men. Elle Christensen for the women. Serving for the NCAA singles titles. First point to Joshi on Morris's serve. Back on court 1 here. Morris serving in the near court. Fist bump from Andrew Thompson, head coach. Led the Panthers to a 21-3 season this year. Good fight from Joshi, but Morris, stronger of the two there. Coming in, putting away the volley. 15-all. Christensen just starting for her chance to serve for the championship on court 3. First point to Christensen on court 3. 15 love there. 15 all here on court 1. Men's final. Oh, and Morris again. Joshi. Actually, I think Joshi popped a string in that point. Oh, what a time to break a string. Trying to stay alive in the NCAA singles final. And he had to come in off that ball because of it. So 30-15 to Morris there. We're back on the women's match where Christensen leads 15 love, trying to serve for the women's title. Oh, and Zoe just paints the line. Incredible shot off the sideline. 15 all. Back to the men as Joshi has a new fresh stick. Receiving 30-15, excuse me, and after the let, it'll be a first serve coming. Morris 2 points away from the title. Christensen 3 points away from the title. Second serve coming from Morris. Oh, that's a great volley from Morris in a big moment. Championship points upcoming for the Middlebury senior. Solid serve, and then off the tape, sits up for him just enough. Joshi, what a shot on the run as Elle Christensen wins another point. 2 points away from the title on court 3, but here we are. Men's singles final, Stan Morris, championship point. Gotta go for the big serve on championship point. It'll be a second for Morris at 40-15. Oh, he went for the big forehand. Thought he had it. got denied by the net tape. 40-30, still a championship point. Quickly hop over to the women where Christensen is now 1 point away. Championship points for Christensen at 40-15. Championship point for Morris at 40-30. And we've double boxed in. It's Morris on the left. He'll step to the line first, 40-30. Second serve. See Christensen on the right there going to the towel. And Stan Morris of Middlebury is the 2022 NCAA Men's Division III Singles Champion. Big fist pumps for Morris, and we quickly switch over to Court 3 where Elle Christensen has championship point. Elle Christensen wins the championship. The first year is a national champion. How about both championships coming down to championship points at the same time? And you can't say enough about these four competitors on both courts. Stan Morris of Middlebury, 6'2" in the third, and Elle Christensen, 6'4", 7'5". On court 3, Elle Christensen over Angie Zoe. Incredible matches all around. And NESCAC has individual champions, singles champions on the men's and the women's side. There's Christensen, a big hug from doubles teammate Tilly Rigby. They're gonna be back. She's gonna be back out on court in about an hour or so playing doubles, trying to go for two. And what a beautiful job done by all four players out here today. Really incredible seasons all around. It's Stan Morris, it's Elle Christensen, Middlebury and Tufts respectively, NCAA singles champions. Teammates, others out to greet Christensen as she gets a picture by her scoreboard. 6'4", 7'5" in that one. We're heading over to court 1 where we got hugs all around for Andrew Thompson, the head coach of Middlebury there on the right facing the far side, and then Bob Hansen on the left. How about that for Bob Hansen's final call? An NCAA single. His player Stan Morris as he rides off into the sunset. Stan Morris similarly rides off into the sunset with the NCAA title as a senior. Morris finishes the season. That's his 30th win of the season. 30-7 on the year. Not only won the ITA Cup in the fall, but also wins the NCAA singles title in the spring. An incredible season for Stan Morris, a senior out of Santa Monica, California. Huge congratulations to him. And also to Vishnu Joshi. This is his 4th NCAA singles championship. You don't see that very often where somebody's able to make it to 4 NCAA singles championships. And he reached the final for the first time here after before this reaching as far as the quarters. And what an incredible season for Joshi as well on the men's side. 16-3 is where he ends. He had won 9 straight matches coming into this final. And Stan Morris just a little too much with the power today as Morris wins that singles final. 5-7, 7-5, 6-2. And then on the women's side, of course, Elle Christensen. Outstanding season for Tufts as she finishes the season 26-4 overall. And of course, Angie Zoe of Pomona-Pitzer, also an incredible season. First loss of the spring for Angie Zoe, 26-1 overall, as we are currently carrying the trophy presentation for Stan Morris and Vishnu Joshi. Understandable heartbreak for Joshi, but what an outstanding season. Ended the regular season as the number 3 ranked player in Region 3, reaches all the way here to the singles final as an unseeded player, losing to the number 2 seed Stan Morris of Middlebury. As the number 2 seed Stan Morris takes the singles title on the men's side. And big applause for Vishnu Joshi. An incredible few days here, the NCAA tournament. Joshi beating Skidmore in straight sets before taking out Charlie Force of Swarthmore in straight sets, and then a 3-set win over Peter Anker of Wesleyan. and then a 3-set battle in the semifinals, taking 7-6 in the third over Tufts' Isaac Gorelick. And after a few pictures, including with the head coach Brendan Kincaid in his first season, Hopkins still searching for their first title. And Middlebury's Stan Morris gets a handshake from Mark Riley. Lift that trophy high, Stan. You're a national champion. Congratulations to Morris, who had played so much tennis this week, also playing in the quarterfinals and semifinals of the team event, and then coming out in his road to the final, beating Luther in straight sets. Then Aiden drove over Mattinen, where he was down a break twice in the third set, winning that match 7-5 in the second round before knocking off Johnny Acosta in straight sets, and then a 3-set victory over Mason Tran, 6-love in the third. And that one, congratulations to both players. It's a national champion for Middlebury of Stan Morris, second singles champion for the Panthers after Lubomir Cuba won it in 2017. And on the women's side, Elle Christensen taking the title the first year from Los Angeles, winning it for Tufts over Angie Zoe of Pomona Pitzer. Both players really dominant, all straight set wins coming into the final, and eventually it was Christensen who came back, saved set points in the second set, and we're also going to carry that, but I'm going to sign off here as Luke Tanaka signs off from the USTA National Campus just for a little bit. We've still got men's doubles final. We've got women's doubles semifinals, so be sure to hang around. Some really good tennis to come here on NCAA.com.
And now it is our pleasure to begin the awards ceremony for the 2022 NCAA Division III Women's Singles Tennis Championship. And after a great weekend, a great season, let's congratulate both players on an amazing season, amazing achievements this year. Round of applause. And let's thank our hosts, the USTA, Oglethorpe, and the Greater Orlando Sports Commission for their partnership, commitment, and success in hosting the championship. Here to present the awards, representing the USTA, Alyssa Hill. Representing the NCAA, Pam Arpe, Suzanne Merritt, and Justin Grew. First, our runner-up, from Pomona Pitzer, Angie Zhao. And now, the 2022 NCAA Division III Tennis National Champion, from Tufts, Elle Christensen. Once again, a round of applause for both players. Put on an amazing show for us today. And Elle's not even done. She's got doubles coming up. Congratulations again, ladies.
Welcome back to the USTA National Campus. Luke Tanaka with you. Glad to have you alongside. We are getting set for the men's doubles final. It'll be Case Western Reserve University, James Hopper and John Powell facing off against Emory University, Andrew Esses and Nolan Shaw. So glad you could join us for the doubles final. Hopefully you were with us for the singles finals, because there was two good ones. Crowned national champions earlier this afternoon. Stan Morris, 5'7", 5'6" over Vishnu Joshi of Johns Hopkins in the men's final, and then L. Christensen of Tufts taking out Angie Zhao of Pomona Pitzer, 6'4", 7'5". Warm-ups just underway. There's Esses in your screen right now for Emory. Andrew Esses and Nolan Shaw, both these teams out of the UAA, Emory and Case Western Reserve, and they did actually meet not too long ago on April 22nd down here in Florida in the UAA semifinals. It was Hopper and Powell in your screen now, taking a 8-3 result over Esses and Shaw. Now the rematch will take place, best 2 out of 3, full tiebreak set, so a little different format than the team event of the 8-game pro set. And we're seeing the players warm up now, so let's take a peek at how these two teams got here. For Esses and Shaw in the top half of the bracket, first it was a 6-2, 6-3 victory over George Fox's top tandem. And then in the quarterfinals yesterday, it was Esses and Shaw 6-3, 3-6, 6-4 over Howe Nguyen and Christian Settles of Trinity, Texas. And then earlier today, taking place down on court 6, 6-3, 6-3 over fellow UAA competitor Daniel Lee and Abi Ramireddy of Washington University in St. Louis. And that's how Esses and Shaw made their way to the final. Haven't had to play a seeded player yet, as both the number 1 and 3 seeds who are in the top of the draw got upset by other teams before reaching that. So unseeded team, unseeded heading into the final against the number 2 overall seed in the event, James Hopper and John Powell. And the Case Western Reserve tandem beat Alex Gray and John Zakowski of UW Whitewater 6-3, 6-3 in the quarterfinals, before winning a battle of a match yesterday in the quarterfinals, a 3-setter that went all the way into the third set tiebreak. Powell and Hopper won that tiebreaker 7-2 to win the match, 6-4, 3-6, 7-6. And that sent them to today's semifinals. We're on court 5 earlier today. It was Hopper and Powell over Moses Hutchison and Andrew Watson, 6-1, 6-4. Hopper and Powell, the first of those two semifinals to complete, and Hopper and Powell able to reach this final. James Hopper, the all-time leader in doubles wins at Case Western Reserve University, a team and a program that prides itself on strong doubles, and for Hopper to be the number 1 overall in terms of single-season doubles wins with 35, truly an impressive stat for Hopper. Meanwhile, his partner, John Powell, is second all-time at Case Western Reserve University in career doubles wins. He's got 104 doubles wins in his career. Really remarkable, especially considering the way that seasons have been shortened and other things have happened due to the pandemic. Really remarkable to see Powell have racked up that many doubles wins throughout his career. Very special career for Powell and Hopper, and they hope to win today and get an NCAA title. It would be Case Western Reserve's second all-time doubles title individually. For Esses and Shaw, get back to them as Esses and Shaw together this season. 11-5, paired a little later in the season, but very strong results. Esses 15-3 record overall in doubles. Shaw 20-6 in doubles. Those singles records, Esses actually 26 wins in doubles, 26-9. So my apologies there. And then 18-11 for Shaw in doubles. They're 11-5 as a pair now. 12-5 after the win today. So 36 wins for Hopper on the season. 12 wins for Esses and Shaw together as a team. And opposing them, James Hopper and John Powell this season together. 31-6 overall as the tandem from Case Western Reserve. Both teams, the top doubles teams on their respective teams. I don't believe we didn't have any number 2 teams play in the NCAA doubles championships this year. Hard to make it with the amount of great doubles teams that exist from around the country in D3. Hard to get a number 2 doubles team in. And so it'll be both teams actually, as well as Emory, also looking for its second NCAA doubles champion. It was Elliot Culler and Ian Wagner in 2013 to win the Division III doubles title for Emory. And so the next year, then it was Case Western Reserve. CJ Krimble and Eric Clawwitter were the champions in 2014. The only doubles championship for Case Western Reserve, the only individual championship as a whole between team singles and doubles for Case Western Reserve University. Emory has been in top men's programs and in the top 5, 10, etc. for many, many years, and other team titles and actually 4 NCAA singles champions as well. So both programs very strong, some of the best in Division III, and that's the reason why they've reached this championship stage here on the final day of the 2022 men's and women's NCAA Division III tennis championships. Also have women's doubles semifinals coming up. The first semifinal to start in approximately 45 minutes, 4:15, and then the other semifinal to start about 15 minutes after that at approximately 4:30. Those matches which are coming up, if you're tuning in for those, it was originally not before 2 o'clock, but that's why they say not before. So about 4:15, it'll be Erica Ekstrand and Yui Ishikawa of Williams taking on Abby Mogtadir and Lauren Quinn of University of Mary Washington. And then at 4:30, it'll be the singles champion, Elle Christensen, looking to make it 2 championships by reaching that final in a semifinal matchup with Tilly Rigby against Shiana Guo and Sylvia Mikos. And then, of course, we also have the women's doubles final, which will take place after those semifinals and suitable rest.
First serve right now.
Here we go, NCAA Division III men's doubles championship match. James Hopper to serve. Good start from Emory as Estes with a really good return off a solid first serve from Hopper, and then the winner down the line. Estes, a senior from Houston, Texas, Memorial Senior High School. His partner Shaw out of Plainsboro, New Jersey. First serve coming, I believe, for Hopper. Hopper serving for Case Western Reserve, junior out of Montgomery, New Jersey. Second serve upcoming. Shaw returning on the ad side for Emory today. First point for Case Western Reserve, 15-all. John Powell, partner for James Hopper, up at the net, graduate student, Norwich, Connecticut. There you saw Estes on the left, Shaw continuing in the screen, playing the ad side. Another good first serve from Hopper, that time into the body of Estes. 30-15. Both of these teams reach the final stage of the team event, with Emory reaching the quarterfinals with an upset victory over number 8 Trinity, Texas. Another good first serve from Hopper. 4 first serves in this game. Really strong from the Case Western junior. Case Western Reserve reached the championship match, falling to University of Chicago. Emory also fell to University of Chicago. Another big return from Estes, that time right at Powell, and Powell's volley just a little bit long past the baseline. 40-30 upcoming. Second serve from Hopper here at 40-30. And a hold for Case Western Reserve in the first game of this doubles national championship match. To imagine, here in doubles often the break opportunities hard to come by, especially at this stage of the tournament. Estes and Shaw getting a little bit of traction there in that first service game from Hopper, but Case Western Reserve able to hold to open the match. Both these teams number 1 tandems, as I mentioned, for their respective schools. Emory, as a team, had various struggles this season. 10-11 overall on the year as a team, but able to make the NCAA tournament. I believe they were the last team into the field, ranked number 13 in the country. And then made the most of the trip, going all the way to the quarterfinals. As I mentioned, upsetting Trinity, Texas. In the round of 16, it'll be Andrew Esses to serve for the Eagles. Out of Atlanta, Georgia. Case Western Reserve, Cleveland, Ohio. Really good start off the return from Hopper, much like Esses did on Hopper's serve. Hopper returns the favor in the first point of Estes' first service game. A lot of experience on the court in terms of doubles play. 51 career doubles wins for Estes, 22 for Shaw. Shaw puts away that volley nicely off the good serve from Estes. On the opposing side, we mentioned the 104 career doubles wins for 105 now, I should say, with the win today for John Powell. 82 career doubles wins for James Hopper. I think that CJ Krimble's record of over 120 is probably safe, but take quite a big senior season. Another good job by Estes there to set up Shaw for the volley. Moving towards the middle. Just want to take away that middle of the court, make the return all the more difficult for the opposition. Always important to be on the same page in doubles. Now, Estes and Shaw will go with an I formation. This 30-15 point. And it's Hopper who stays solid. Shaw got over to that one. Didn't quite put enough on the volley to get it by Hopper. And it's 30-all here in this opening service game for Emory. Women's doubles semifinalists warming up on the other courts before their start time. 4:15 for one of the semifinals, 4:30 for the other. Another good return from Hopper sets up break opportunity. As this pulled wide by the return by Hopper. Not quite able to sneak it back in the court. Powell closing hard, trying to cut off that angle. Now John Powell, break point opportunity on the return. A little deep on the serve. Confirmed by the chair. Oh, it is John Powell with a nice cut return as Shaw crossed. Powell read it. Sometimes it's nice to have that open face and hit that slice return because it gives you just that extra second to see where the net player is going. Powell saw it beautifully, and that cut slice down the line winner puts Case Western Reserve up a break early in this doubles final. Again, John Powell closing hard. Well done. The graduate student from Case Western Reserve. We also saw a graduate student in the men's singles final, Vishnu Joshi. Lost to Stan Morris, who's a senior, so lots of experience. Nice play by Esses there. Good hands by Hopper to get an extra ball back, but Esses does well with the backhand to put it away down the middle. 15-all. While there's been quite the youth movement on the women's side in Division III tennis, experience has really played out in the men's side, both singles and doubles. Another solid serve from Powell on the missed return from Estes there, 30-15. You've got one graduate student, one senior, and two juniors, I believe, out there right now. Oh, one sophomore. So one graduate student, one senior, one junior, one sophomore. Shaw being the sophomore, Hopper being the junior, Powell the graduate student, and Esses the senior. 30 all. All three of the service games so far have been not so routine holds. Oh, another pretty play by Powell. Again, saw Shaw crossing over, was able to poke it down the line. John Powell's done that a couple of times, burning Nolan Shaw as he's tried to cross. Second serve coming. Shaw on the receiving end of it on the ad side. Oh, it was a good second serve from Powell. The volley airmailed. A little bit too much swing perhaps on that volley. Caught it a little late. Ended up sailing a little long. So Shaw gets the return back. Brings it back to deuce. Oh, Case Western Reserve does take the point. Estes tried to get a move to the middle there. Not quite able to make the volley. Hopper with the overhead. Actually, Hopper told Powell not to play that one, but Powell played it anyway just to keep the point going. Didn't want to let the winner go by. And Estes trying to get involved there at the net on the stretch. Not quite able to make the volley. Another game point for Case Western Reserve. That serve was a little deep, I believe. Was confirmed by the chairs out. Double for Powell, sends us back to deuce. And a really outstanding week of tennis here at the USTA National Campus in Orlando. Seeing UChicago take the men's team championship. Another miss by Case Western Reserve sets up a break point. First one for Emory. CMS women, the Athenas, team champion on the women's side. Another second serve coming out. Now it just misses from Shaw. He had a really good return. Estes almost able to pick that one off. Case Western Reserve stays alive in the point. Back to deuce. Man, after that return from Shaw, I really expected Emory to be able to take that point in the break. It's a good look for the team. Not quite able to finish it off, however. Back to deuce. Another good return from Emory. This time Estes. Fist pump as he looks up into the crowd. Give Shaw another chance on the other side. Certainly not the crowd we had for the team event as we've gotten to the last day of the tournament. Still plenty of support for both teams. Much different feel in the individual event than the team event in terms of energy and noise. Powell keeps it alive. That return from Shaw pulled him wide. Estes opting not to cross. Give Powell the opening. Remember, Powell's hit two good down the line slice passing shots early in this match. Sometimes, regardless of how it happens in the point, can be important to keep the opponent honest. Not having them cross over in the middle. Another good serve from Powell. That time, second serve. Game point coming for the Spartans. The Spartans able to hold a 3-love lead for Case Western Reserve out of the gates early here in this NCAA Division III men's doubles final. As Todd Wojciechowski will talk with the Case Western Reserve Team, 2021 ITA National Coach of the Year, 4 NCAA tournament appearances in the team event, 1 NCAA doubles championship from 2014, CJ Krimble, Eric Clawwitter, and the 1 ITA Cup Division III title as well. Also is obviously very successful in the classroom as well. 2 NCAA postgraduate scholarships attained by Wojciechowski's Spartans. Using the umbrella during the changeover. Out of the changeover, it'll be Emery to serve love 3. This time it'll be Shaw to serve for the Eagles. Powell on the left, Hopper on the right. Bouncing in the near court, getting ready to receive. Hopper called the ball out, but the chair umpire overruled, said it was in. So first point to Emery here in this game. Quick 30-love lead for the Eagles here in Shaw's opening service game. Shaw 20 wins in singles this year, 15-4 in dual matches in singles, 23-6 overall in his Emery career on the singles court. Just a sophomore here playing in the NCAA singles final and doubles. Very impressive. As I mentioned, how important experience has been in this tournament. That time it's Powell, solid hands, put away the volley for Case Western Reserve. And making as many returns as you can to force the server into tough holds. We've seen that so far in this match. None of the holds have been routine to date in the first 3 games. Trying to find the range on the lob, just a little bit long for Powell on the lob return. Very warm here at the USTA National Campus today. Not a lot of breeze to help out the players with that hot weather. Powell sends it up. Estes puts it down. And it is a relatively routine hold for Emery to get on the board. Case Western Reserve leads 3-1 here opening set. Hopper to serve for the second time. That one, I think, on the return from Estes got Shaw in the back. Shaw unfazed. Hopper puts it away on the third one. Good serve. Good first ball. Estes just making sure to put another ball in play. Try to make Hopper hit another shot. Hopper with the jumping overhead here. Big shots on the replay there from James Hopper, as you saw. Closing the net hard. You want to do in doubles. Close to the net. Close off those angles for the opponent. 30-love lead for Case Western Reserve. This 3-1 service game. Good hands from both Emory players. Solid return from Estes and then Shaw. And reactions to put that one back right in between the two Spartans. We will be tracking the women's semifinals as they start. 4:15 and 4:30. We're going to be focusing on this men's doubles final, however, for the most part at this point. One match away from crowning a 2022 men's doubles champion in Division III. Now back to 30-all after the double from Hopper. And again, we have returners gaining some footing in the service games. Second serve opportunity on the return for Esses, who steps 1 foot inside the court. A really good second serve from Hopper out wide. Esses was well inside the baseline to try to return that serve. Hopper fired up after the second serve. Ends up being a winner. On another second serve, Case Western Reserve is able to hold 4-1 here opening set. Let's see it again. And another second serve from Hopper. This one, Shaw had a swing at it. Didn't quite time it up. Ended up putting it in the net. Get a good look at Hopper on the left, Powell on the right. Wojciechowski facing them. Case Western Reserve team 25-5 this season. As I mentioned earlier, reached the team championship match. It was Hopper and Powell who actually lost in that championship match in doubles against Christian Alshon and Derek Shea of Chicago. Four All-Association University Athletic Association honors for Hopper and Powell as a team, or together at least when you put them together. 3 for Hopper and 1 for Powell. Went 5-3 in the postseason. Actually opened up their season with 15 wins in 16 matches this spring. They saw a familiar foe in the semifinal. Mary Washington's Hutchison and Watson, the same team they played last year in the first round of the NCAA tournament. I believe that was a 3-setter, if I remember correctly. But today it was, compared to that, much easier for Hopper and Powell. 6-1, 6-4 in the semifinals earlier today. Hopper's solid return, sees it, follows it in, puts away the first volley down the line. Quick love 15 for Case Western Reserve, off to a hot start here in the men's doubles final. Oh, Powell not quite there for that one. He got there and pushed it wide. That's a really difficult shot he tried to play there, trying to hit a winner inside out with the slice angle. Wonder, of course, he wanted to end the point there. Thought he had an opportunity to do so. There's also a chance to get both him and Hopper up to that by chipping that slice down the line instead. Back to Estes, who was on the run. 15 all. Miss hit on the return from Hopper. 2 straight points for the Eagles, 35. Emory also faced a familiar foe in the semifinals earlier today. A team that they'd beaten 8-6 in the UAA third place match. Rama Reddy and Lee. Another nice serve there from Esses. Brings us to 40-15. This time in the semis it was 6-3, 6-3 for Esses and Shaw over Rama Reddy and Lee. Good game there from the Eagles. Solid hold. Case Western Reserve still leads up a break 4-2. First set. Powell out of Norwich, Connecticut. Serve trying to keep Case Western ahead. Oh, just solid volleys there from John Powell. Esses continuing to pound the same spot right at Powell's backhand. Eventually misses the cross-court ball. Jonathan Powell just doing what you got to do up at the net. Solid volleys. Make the baseliner continue to make balls. Again, it's a strong point from the Spartans. Really good first volley from Powell. Eventually it's Hopper who puts it away. Case Western Reserve over the years really hung their hat on doubles play. So surprising. A little surprising to see them take a 2-1 deficit to Chicago in the team final. Looks like that one just missed a little wide. Or maybe not. Now perhaps they believe it did actually. Ended up, it was actually a let, so second serve here now. And it's double for Case Western Reserve here, 30-15. Spartans have been on the rise as a program over the last decade under Wojciechowski. Strong serve for Powell. Shaw just misses the return wide, 40-15. Wojciechowski, 244 and 109. This is 14th season with the Spartans. Playing in the ultra-competitive UAA. Another double from Powell. It's 2 in a row on the deuce side. The only 2 points that the Spartans have dropped in this game, now 40-30. That's a good first serve from Powell and first volley. Hold for Case Western Reserve, 5-2, opening set. Emory, although Esses and Shaw won their doubles match in the third place match of the UAA tournament, it's actually WashU came out on top 5-4, and a match that had some wondering, would Emory be ranked high enough to qualify for the NCAA tournament this year? The defending NCAA champions, winning in 2021 in Tennessee. Of course, they did make the tournament. He was the number 2 seed in the regional. Upset the number 1 seed Trinity in that regional. It was Shaw last year who clinched Emory's 2021 national title. at number 6 singles. Also clinched the semifinal over Johns Hopkins. We saw Vishnu Joshi of Johns Hopkins in the singles final. 3-set loss to Stan Morris, who ended his career on top. So we Shaw to serve, down 2-5. Opening set. Getting about 5 minutes away from the start of the first women's doubles semifinal. Powell crossing over. 2 strong shots from Hopper. One sat up just enough for Powell to put it right at Estes, who couldn't quite handle it. First point at 2-5 to the Spartans, Case Western Reserve. Oh, good hands on the first one from Hopper. But the second one is ripped by Shaw for a winner. Shaw, first team All UAA doubles, second team in singles. 4-1 in singles, 3-2 in doubles in the postseason between the UAA tournament and the NCAA tournament. Hopper with a crush and rush play, crushing the return, charging into the net. Eventually it's Powell, it's the overhead. And it's now 15-30. And again, Powell, after also returning at level 15. Chance to give the Spartans some set points here in the opening set. Be a first serve upcoming. Second serve opportunity for Powell. Good return for Powell. Saw Estes move, put it down the line. That's the third time in this set that Powell's been able to do that. Read the returner and then go behind the net player on the other side. And it sets up 2 set points for Case Western Reserve. First one will be Hopper returning. Break points against Shaw serve. Case Western Reserve is very clinical here in this opening set so far. Not a lot of errors. A lot of really smart doubles play. Oh, what good hands from Hopper on that blast from the other side. But it is Emery that outlasts Case Western Reserve in that point. Really good lob from the Eagles. Powell couldn't quite get back to it. Lob, always a good change-up play in order to keep the opponent off from getting on top of the net. Just put that thought in their mind that the lob is possible. Shaw with another chance to save set point. 30-40. They do it. Nice job by Estes putting that volley right at Hopper. Too much heat on that one. Emery saves two set points very nicely. Second serve coming from Shaw. Hopper had a good return, but Shaw's blast at Powell forces the volley long. Now point for 3-5. Our first doubles player surfacing on the women's side for the semifinals. Yu Ishikawa for Williams. There's that lob return from Powell. He was gauging it with the first one. And that one, soft hands, solid lob return, gets himself into the net. Back to deuce. Another strong return from Hopper, that time off the backhand wing. Puts it down the line. See it again. Gonna take this off the backhand side and put it right past Asasu. May have had a chance at that one. Thought it was gonna go wide. Just did clip the line. Another set point for the Spartans. Powell's lob long. One bounce off the scoreboard. Wojciechowski's going to go out to talk to Powell briefly after that point. Haven't been in a lot of exchanges where we've seen Case Western Reserve to see them hitting ground strokes at the volleyers of Emory yet. Maybe something about just make Emory make some volleys first before opting for the lob. Not a bad idea from Powell. That's deuce. A really good lob there from Shaw, right over Powell. Hopper couldn't quite get over there. And another crush and rush opportunity for James Hopper. Loves to hit that return, solid cross court, come in after it. Get the two Spartans 2 up. Another game point for the Eagles, trying to force Case Western Reserve to serve it out. Back to deuce after the double by Shaw. Long service game here. Mentioned earlier, but service games have not come too easily so far for either of these squads, even Case Western Reserve, who hasn't been broken yet. Had to go deep into its service game so far as a team. As and Shaw still trying to hold here. Back to deuce for 2-5. And Estes with two really good volleys. One to the middle, moving Powell over to the middle, and then one to the open court. Powell couldn't recover fast enough. Second serve coming from Shaw, and yet another game point for the Eagles. Hopper has that slice a little bit wide. Estes with the good move to cross, and it is a hold for Emory. Case Western Reserve will try to serve out the first set here. It'll be James Hopper on his racket. Hopper, just a junior, also very strong singles career, 19-7 this year. Beat Stan Morris of Middlebury in the semifinals, and it was Powell who clinched both the quarters and the semis for the Spartans in the team event. When Hopper sails that overhead again, tried for the jumping. Lost that one well out. 15. Interesting moment here on Hopper's serve. Shaw and the Eagles with a chance to gain strong footing. That one was out. Powell ended up hitting it anyway. Confirmed by the chair. 15-all now in this game. Just starting the warm-up in the first women's doubles semifinal. Williams against Mary Washington. And double fault from Hopper. Inopportune time, 15:30. Reminder that we'll have two women's doubles semifinals. We'll be tracking those, but focusing on the men's doubles final. Then, once the men's doubles final wraps up, shift our focus to the women. Of course, the women's doubles final will follow the semifinals. Another double from Hopper. Made the service game much more complicated, and now Emery's got 2 break points to get back on serve here in the first set of the men's doubles final. Good serve from Hopper on break point out wide. Estes opted for chip return. Couldn't send it back. High formation for the Spartans on break point. Oh. And there's the break for Emery. On serve in the set. Now it's 5-4 for Case Western Reserve. And the 2 double faults do indeed come back to haunt the Spartans in that game. Emery takes advantage, back on serve. It'll be Estes to serve at 4-5 upcoming in the next game. Tough to let an opportunity like that slip away if you're the Spartans trying to gain the upper hand. A few clouds have come a little closer, but still have not seen a lick of shade so far. High reaching about 91 today. Real feel closer to 100 degrees. Imagine on court probably closer to 105, 110. Sun beaming off these courts. Good serve Estes, good volley Shaw. First point Eagles looking to even the set at 5 games apiece. Defense there from the Spartans, turning into offense. Powell with the strong return, moving his way in, getting both Spartans to the net, eventually putting away a high volley. Lots of bouncing and energy from the Spartans. Very different feel from the NCAA team event. Case Western Reserve, one of the loudest teams out. Hopper with a good return on the lob, and then eventually Estes lobs it up for Powell. It's a strong overhead. Estes trying to hit the drive off the overhead. Ends up in the net. Two points away from the set. Oh, it's a good return for Powell, but a great pickup by Estes. Interesting. So when you see that low return, you expect Hopper, being the net player, to cross over and put that one away, but Hopper opting to stay a little further back, despite the great return from Powell. It's 30-all now. Just like that, where Hopper hits the solid return. Shaw a little defensive on the first volley, and it's Powell that comes in, puts it away. Set point for Case Western Reserves, Hopper and Powell. Second serve opportunity for Powell. I imagine Hopper's going to be all over the net if this return is strong from Powell. Ends up being Shaw able to pick that one off as Powell opted for the chip return. Shaw read it, moved right to the middle, put the volley away. I think that just clipped the back of the line there. Just getting underway on court 3. Erica Ekstrand, Yui Shikawa of Williams, Abby Moqtadir, Lauren Quinn for University of Mary Washington. Two strong shots from Estes gives Emory game point opportunity. Remember, that's a women's doubles semifinal. You can play it on court 3.
Women's doubles coming up on court 5. Tufts in Chicago.
Soon to start the other women's doubles semifinal. Sylvia Miko, Shiana Guo from Chicago against Christensen and Tilly Rigby of Tufts. Christensen already the singles champion. Looking to sweep singles and doubles. Needs 2 wins to do so. Nice play by the Case Western Reserve to save that game point and keep this game alive at deuce. And another strong return from Powell there. Fist bump with Todd Wojciechowski, the coach. Hopper bouncing back of the court. Looking to give Powell and his team another set point, another opportunity. Estes serving. I went a little deep. Second serve upcoming. Miss volley from Shaw and the return from Hopper, and another set point upcoming for Case Western Reserve. Always an interesting dynamic, deuce side and ad side. Deuce side, when you get to these deuce games, always setting up the ad side returner, and it ends up being the ad side returner who has to try to clinch these breaks when you get this deep into games. Second serve opportunity for Powell. Another set point. Case Western Reserve. Another good serve from Estes on the second serve. Powell missed the return. Another come on from Estes as the Eagles save yet another break point and set point. Players are out on court 5 for the other women's doubles semifinal. Warm up to commence shortly. It's in. Called out by Shaw, but overruled by the chair. Powell's overhead does just catch the line. Another break point and set point for the Spartans. And it's a strong return from Powell that sets up Hopper. First set, Case Western Reserve in the men's doubles final, 6-4. Powell kept that return low, and the reply was in the middle. Just enough time for Hopper to come over. That backhand volley very solidly for the winner. First set to Case Western Reserve. And mentioned during the singles finals how important that first set was. Actually didn't bear out in the men's championship match where Stan Morris came back to win 5-7, 7-5, 6-2. But when playing in the heat, a little different in doubles. Points not as physical or physical in a different way, more quick twitch muscles than the long extended rallies that you'd see in a singles match, but you just want to get that momentum going and make that hill your opponent has to climb that much steeper, that much higher, how much longer it takes to climb back. We're playing a full 2 out of 3 sets, no 10-point tiebreaker here at the NCAA Championships. Currently here at the National Campus, 90 degrees, feels like about 100. Very warm one out here. And as these two doubles teams, Case Western Reserve and Emory, battle for the men's doubles crown. We have a minute here between sets. Just want to honor the All-Americans. We mentioned them yesterday during the final single semifinal, but make sure that we get a chance to do so on this broadcast as well. So for men's doubles, Christian Alshon, Derek Shea from Chicago, Daniel Lee, Abi Ramareddy, WashU, Stan Morris, David Villas, Middlebury, Hao Nguyen, Christian Settles, Trinity, Texas, Esses and Shaw for Emory, Moses Hutchison, Andrew Watson, Mary Washington, lost earlier today to James Hopper and John Powell. We're also All-Americans, Jack Bulger, Tim Cianciola. Congratulations to the Dennison pair. Actually had to retire due to an injury to Cianciola during the singles match yesterday. Retire from the walk over in the quarterfinal. That's how Hutchison Watson got to the semifinals. And then Chase Cohen and Matt Candle, who won 6-3, 6-2. Williams and the Eve's first round match before dropping a 3-setter, that 7-6 in the third battle we mentioned earlier with James Hopper and John Powell. Other qualifiers we had for this match, it was Aiden Trover-Mattinen and Peter Lorbach of RPI, who lost to Lee and Ramareddy in the first round. Will Leach and Luke Lamatry for George Fox, lost to Esses and Shaw, the eventual finalist right now, playing in the final currently. Josh Balandres, Rishab Sharda from Tufts, lost to Hutchinson and Watson in the first round. Nicholas Aney, Alex Buddy, and Gustavus Adolphus. A fun time talking to Bob Hansen earlier today, head coach of Middlebury, about the old battles with Steve Wilkinson of Gustavus Adolphus. Not really fun rivalry there between the two. And Keegan Morris and Olaf Pearson of Stevens also made the field, although not able to earn All-American honors at this tournament. It'll be John Powell to start, serving for Case Western Reserve. Second set. Spartans leading 1-0, 6-4, taking the first set by breaking Andrew Estes in that last game. Oh, what hands from Hopper. But Shaw is able to win the point for Emory. The incredible dig there by the Spartan. Shaw all over it. Check out this. That reflexes right there, but then Shaw, what a great cut volley there. Not that time for Messes as he tried to cross over, but couldn't quite reach it to put string on it. 15 all. Ishikawa and Ekstrand of Williams broke in the first game of their double semifinal. Still awaiting the start of the other semifinal, getting final warm-up serves in. Good return from Estes. Low ball that Powell's volley clips the tape. Again, it's another tight, another tight service game. And it's break points for Emory to start the second. Both teams having a lot of trouble with the serve today. All the returners hitting some really solid returns, keeping themselves in points, making it really tough on each of the servers so far in this match. Powell, good first serve and first volley. Deuces the miss from Assis. Looks like tried to roll the forehand angle. Another break chance for Emory. And it's saved. Another serve by Powell. First serves on both break points. Back to deuce. Perhaps in this match, with the way the returners are going, who can save those break points? Hopper closes, puts away the volley. Powell sets him up. Game point, Case Western Reserve. Two really good shots from Shaw. Powell did well with the first one to pick it up, but the second one too much to handle. Shaw, really good return right at the feet of Powell, setting up a higher, softer ball for the second one that then rips right back at the feet. The Case Western graduate student. Powell, second serve upcoming. A little deep with that volley, and another break point upcoming for the Eagles. Two good volleys there from John Powell. The first one, a nice pickup. Second one, able to put right at the feet. An eagle. Again, a good return from Estes. And this Emory squad really finding their range on the return. Making it very tough on Powell for first volleys and half volleys. Just misses with that one. Does Shaw hit it clean? A little long. Powell's getting some first serves in here. Emory still lining up the returns well. Down the middle from Estes. He had to hit many shots in that rally to eventually find an opening. Just found an open door down the middle finally, as John Powell so solid at the net throughout that point. But Estes one shot better. Hopper, the winner. Takes that one that was in the middle on the backhand side. After the last point where it was only Powell hitting volleys, Hopper saying you a lot, meaning that Powell's got to go get it. Second serve. Back at deuce. Here in the first game, second set, men's doubles final. And again, a double for Powell. More doubles than we're used to from these two squads in this championship match. Missing with that lob return. Shaw trying to mix things up. Powell's hit a couple of good first volleys so far in this game. Trying to change things up a bit, but not quite enough touch on that backhand lob return. Another good serve from Powell. That time Estes misses on the return. And it's a really good doubles team. It's not easy to continually hit strong returns. You got to capitalize on those break opportunities when you get them. Ooh, that one clips the tape right over Hopper's racket. Back to deuce. I also saw Case Western Reserve miss on a couple of break chances in the 5-4 game in the last one, but eventually able to convert. See if Emory can do the same. A little deep on the half volley from Powell. Another break chance. So Shaw went with the lob return last time, pushed a little long. Imagine he's going to go big on this one. Haven't seen Shaw hit a return down the line yet. And he goes cross court there, and Hopper's there to put away the volley. Looks like it'll be a first serve upcoming. Powell and Hopper discussing what they want to do. This first serve. Really good first volley from Powell, keeping things low, staying solid, and then eventually finding one. Allows him to pick on Shaw, who's closer at the net. Gave point for a big hold here in the first game of the second set. Case Western Reserve. Both a little long and wide there. Looking for the kick serve out wide. Shaw's backhand. Hopper with the cross and a big volley on a second serve. Nice move from Hopper. Case Western Reserve does indeed hold. A grueling first game. Sometimes those tough holds, you face a couple break points, save them, come back, get the hold, really give some great momentum and can set up an opportunity to break in the next game. See if that's the case here. Both the women's doubles semifinals. Teams up early. Extra Ishikawa of Williams up 3-love. Double break. Shiana Guo, Sylvia Mikos up a break early against Tufts. It's Case Western Reserve here in this men's doubles final that got up an early break in the first set. Saw that break slip away at 5-3, serving for the set, but then able to break at 5-4. Now Esses to serve. Powell ends up putting that ball away. First touch of the point. It's a fairly easy put away for John Powell. So Esses opting to serve first. And Shaw and Esses actually changed sides serving here. So Esses originally was serving on the near side, but when the set starts, you can pick who you want to serve first. And Case Western Reserve opt to keep the same pattern going with Powell serving on the far side. Ooh, Hopper almost got that. Shaw, big swing at the volley right at Hopper's feet. Good serve from Esses, good put away from Shaw. 15-all. A little over an hour into this doubles final. A little bit more breeze has shown up lately. Very helpful to cool things down a bit. Powell, 2 overheads, and then the drop volley to finish off the point. All of a sudden, 15-30. And we mentioned that momentum from the last big hold. Hopper and Powell both went for that ball and they ended up clashing rackets. Hopper, I think, called it. It was on Powell's side, but it was up, and that's where Hopper was. Miscommunication there, and Emery takes the point. Rude return from Hopper down low. Powell does a good job with the volley, putting it right at the feet of Estes. Both Spartans close. Estes ends up with the volley, or half volley, in the net. And all of a sudden, break point for Case Western Reserve. Trying to go up a set and a break here in the doubles final. And it is a break for Case Western Reserve early in the set, just like in the first set. It's 2-love for the Spartans, the men's doubles final. This will be Hopper to serve. And they consolidate in 2-love. Powell moving to the middle. The simpler you can make those volleys, the better. With Estes of Emory applying the pace, all Powell's got to do is be right up on top of the net. Solid with the volley. Put it right down the middle of the two Eagles. Short swings, keeping things simple. Like that volley from Hopper there. So it's a cross by Powell. Hopper coming around to the other side. And instead of putting that ball, I think a lot of players would put that back at the player, at the returner, because it's generally the easier volley. But instead, Hopper opts to put that at the net player, which makes it a pretty awkward angle for the net player. That time Estes induces the error. Really nice play by Hopper. First serve a little out. Called by Emory, confirmed by the chair. And return sails long, and it's a quick 40-love lead for Case Western Reserve. Looking to capitalize on a potentially smooth hold, which has been hard to come by. Powell puts away the overhead off the great kick serve out wide from Hopper. It's a 3-love lead for Case Western Reserve. Here in the second set, already leading 1-0. Case Western Reserve tandem here. Hopper and Powell, 31-6 on the year. Actually played an Emory squad at the ITA Cup, but it was a different Emory team. Sam Dean and Santiago Suarez was able to defeat that team 6-4, 7-5. Hopper looking for doubles win, 83 of the career. Powell, 105. 33 wins in doubles for Powell this season. Hopper, 35 wins. So Hopper program record. Powell just 2 matches behind, setting second place. We are following the scores of the women's semifinals for doubles. It's a 4-love lead for Ekstrand and Ishikawa of Williams in the first set against Mary Washington. And a 3-1 lead, 1 break up Mikos and Guo for Chicago. That one against Elle Christensen, who won the singles title, and her partner Tilly Rigby. Actually, Christensen was able to get some revenge on Erica Ekstrand, who beat her partner Tilly Rigby on her way to the national championship in singles last season. Breeze picking up here, blowing from left to right on your screen. This is the wind that we've become accustomed to here in Orlando this week. It was pretty shocking to see how still it was earlier for the singles final and the men's doubles semis. Now it'll be Nolan Shaw. Big service game for the Eagles. John Powell has to hit a solid volley right at Powell. Powell effectively just holding his ground, setting the racket face, and just allowing Estes volley to do the work. Danger time for Emory, love 15. Down a set and a break. Estes misses that one, took a big swing at it. Put it wide. Love 30. Oh, not quite that time for Powell. Estes again, similar pattern to the first point. That time, Powell not able to return the strong Estes volley. Estes with the overhead. Back to 30 all. Good serve from Shaw to set up Estes for that overhead. Not to be out how hard it is sometimes to get back to those overheads, especially when they're dropping deep in the court. Still be able to use the wrist to snap that ball back into play. Back to 30 all for Emory. Second serve for Shaw. What is a huge point for the Eagles here. Oh, that's really good by Shaw. Good doubles all around in that point. Eventually it's Shaw. Very difficult volley from back towards the service line. Drop volley cross court angle. Hopper was unable to retrieve. A little bit of shade has come over the USTA National Campus now. Welcome shade for the players. The breeze has picked up as well. Powell turning defense into offense. Estes had a good opportunity there to end the point. Case Western Reserve stays alive in the point, and eventually it's John Powell to put away the high volley. Back to deuce. Emory not out of the woods yet in the service game. Not quite that time for Powell. Shaw, the strong forehand. Really like that play from Hopper of playing that lob to the Estes backhand. I thought that Case Western, when John Powell got that ball from Estes, I thought might go right back to Estes in that high backhand volley and then transitioning to come back into the point. Not always easy. Instead pushed it to Shaw. Shaw had a good forehand. Double from Shaw brings us back to deuce. Again, another long deuce service game. Saw that in the first game of this set. It's on John Powell's serve. Powell was able to hold. Eventually, Case Western Reserve able to break in the next game. Very rare point where two players at the baseline taking blows at each other. John Powell had the first look at a good volley, but missed it. Ooh, really good opportunity for Case Western there. Emory breathe a sigh of relief now as a game point. Good return by Powell. Estes was looking towards the middle, got wrong-footed. All he could do was watch that return by Powell sail to his right into the alley. Hopper with the big angle forehand past Shaw after the solid return. James Hopper sets up John Powell. Both point to each other. Hopper setting up Powell for a break point for Case Western Reserve. Looking to get a stranglehold on this second set. Take a double break advantage. Well, that one just does hit the line. And Hopper and Case Western Reserve does eventually finish off the second break. It's a 4-love lead for the Spartans in the second set. Now 2 games away from Division III Men's Doubles Championship. First 4 games of this set to Case Western Reserve. Time you saw Estes, he didn't quite hit that volley cleanly that he was trying to hit. Hopper had the easy put away to finish it off. Powell staying solid with Shaw, both hitting solid forehands back and forth until eventually Case Western Reserve wins the point. And again, it's another long deuce game where the Spartans come out on top. That's a really good low volley from John Powell. Estes a little unlucky as the tape denied him. Return sails a little long. Another first serve from Powell. 30-love. Shaw does well there. Estes with a really good return to set up Shaw for the first volley. Right at Hopper's feet. No chance for the Spartan. Hopper puts that one away. Seen Powell just staying solid with his volleys, not necessarily doing too much with them, but when he gets a high one, obviously able to put it away. Hopper's been able to cut off some of those lower balls and find the open spaces, complementing each other very well in the doubles court. Strong serve again from Powell, and it's a hold for Case Western Reserve. 5-love in the second set, just 1 game away from the school's second doubles championship. Be a prize to take away from their time in Orlando after losing in the men's team final to University of Chicago 5-2. This team who has been so strong all year ended up losing in that team final, and so able to bounce back. Won 3 matches to get here to the final. Now just 1 game away from winning the 4th match and becoming the 2022 men's doubles champions. Meanwhile, on the semifinal courts for women's doubles, it's a 4-2 lead for Ekstrand and Ishikawa of Williams. 1 break, so Mary Washington able to get 1 break back there. University of Chicago tandem, Shiana Guo and Sylvia Mikos leading 4-2, 1 break against Tufts. Powell and Hopper out of the changeover. And a high five before they run to their respective positions. 6-4, 5-love. It'll be Estes to serve. Estes serving, trying to keep the Eagles in it. Good move from Shaw. A nice put away volley off the second serve from Estes. Emory team not going to go quietly, of course. Been such a strong season for two of them. Going to take a lot for Case Western to close this one out. Solid point all around. Lots happening in that point. Lobs. Different changes in who's going to take over the net. Eventually it is Case Western Reserve. Not surprising that Case Western Reserve is there. You saw that look. A great camera angle of Hopper looking right at Powell. Trying to close it out right here. Oh, really good shot from Estes there. Powell had to stretch wide to get the first one and then move back towards the middle. Estes went right behind him. Powell had no chance. Really beautiful shots from Andrew Estes of Emory. Senior from Houston, Texas. Also, ITA regional doubles champion was Estes this season. Way to keep that ball low by Estes, really forcing Powell to hit up on the ball. Even if Powell is able to return that, it means a high volley's coming. By keeping that ball low, setting themselves up to put away the next one. 40-15. And they will force Case Western Reserve to try to serve this match out. 6-4, 5-1. And it'll be the junior James Hopper, #1 singles player for the Spartans, #1 doubles player, all-time leader now, single season doubles wins with 36. Looking to serve out number 37 this season. Incredible total of doubles wins. Serving for the championship. Two good volleys from Hopper there on the backhand side. One to the middle to open up the one into the alley. Looks like we got a dead ball out in there in the rotation. You know, Hopper sent one of the balls flying into the water, the lake. So, leave with 4 in play. Should have 2 left. Second serve upcoming as again Hopper went to the out wide serve looking for Shaw's backhand. Good hands from Nolan Shaw on that really nice lob. Hopper sent it sky high. Estes opting to take it out of the air and did so beautifully. Well executed. I've seen Hopper go to that out wide serve a few times and get good results. That time just misses. Across there, Estes hit the right return down the line away from Powell, the net player. First volley not there as Hopper gets across to rip a backhand. Two points away from the championship. How about that dipper from Hopper, setting up Powell for the volley and setting up championship point. Really great wrist action on that backhand in which he dipped it at an angle at Shaw's feet. Ended up at a volley for Powell. Championship point. And it's on the line. James Hopper and John Powell, NCAA Division III men's doubles champions. And a big hug with the two teammates. Congratulations to the two from Case Western Reserve. Let's get a hug for Coach Wojciechowski. There it is, John Powell. The second doubles championship in program history. John Powell, the senior, goes out on top with a big hug from his coach, Todd Wojciechowski. Congratulations on an outstanding season for the Emory Eagles squad of Andrew Estes and Nolan Shaw. Really strong performance here at the NCAA Doubles Championship, but today is all Case Western, 6-4, 6-1, Case Western Reserve, NCAA Doubles champions. Gotta point to that key game at 5-4. Some of those long games, perhaps one other key game you gotta look to was that first service game of the second set where Powell faced many break points. Eventually, Case Western able to hold there and run away with this title in the second set. Those are two players who have played a lot of tennis this week. Of course, playing 3 days earlier this week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the team event. Of course, both doubles and singles. Powell clinched the quarterfinals and the semifinals in singles, while the two of them went 2-1 in doubles together. Hopper also with a win in semifinals against Middlebury in singles. Those two, and then of course their run for doubles wins, two of them coming today. Of course, Hopper also played in the singles event. Hopper reached the quarterfinals of that event, so two additional matches in this Florida Heat. But plenty of energy to be able to take this NCAA doubles crown, 6-4, 6-1 over Andrew Estes and Nolan Shaw. So Hopper extends already doubles record to 37-6, single season program record doubles wins, just ahead of his partner John Powell, who finished with 35 doubles wins this season and finishes his career with 106 doubles wins. That's second all time at Case Western Reserve. And his partner is going to be coming for him next year, as James Hopper, 83 doubles wins in his career, 83-9, the finishing record for, the record for so far for James Hopper, who's just a junior, 83-9, and for Powell, 106-36. Some just outstanding doubles players from an outstanding program in Case Western Reserve, who finished the regular season as the number 2 team in the country. Now we'll have the trophy ceremony. Lots of congratulations all around on outstanding seasons for both teams. Get the trophies for the singles and doubles champions. There you see all the way on the right, Todd Wojciechowski, the coach, then James Hopper to his right, and John Powell. Mark Riley, the head coach of Kalamazoo, part of the NCAA tennis committee. Andrew Estes and Nolan Shaw, the runners-up, received their trophies. Congratulations to them on an outstanding season, reaching the NCAA quarterfinals as a team, reaching the doubles final. Did so only losing one set along the way, 3-setter against Trinity, Texas in yesterday's quarterfinal. straight set win over WashU earlier today in the semifinals to get here. Congratulations to those two. Finishing the season, Estes with 26 doubles wins, 26 and 10, giving him 52 for his career. Make that 27 doubles wins for Estes, and then 19 and 12 for Shaw, 23 and 14 in his career. And introducing the champions for this year, John Powell, James Hopper, receiving trophies from Mark Riley, also head coach at Kalamazoo College, or the NCAA committee. Make that picture taken, hold that trophy. Really outstanding effort from these two. Jumped ahead in the both sets early. There was that one moment where they got broken at serving at 5-3 in the first set, where you thought Emory might be able to gain some footing, get back that set level, but not to be, as Case Western Reserve strong till the end. Todd Wojciechowski joining the picture. Second time he's led a team to the doubles title. CJ Krimble, who's a assistant coach with the Spartans, and Eric Clawwitter, the champions in 2014. So congratulations to Case Western Reserve, ending the season on a win. Very few teams get to do that in doubles, and they do indeed get to do so. And now we're going to shift our attention over to the women's doubles semifinals. Got two semifinal matches. One just finished the first set, one deep in the first set, and we're checking over on court 5, where I believe it'll be Sylvia Mikos and Gianna Guo serving for this opening set, as Christensen and Rigby were just able to hold. I believe is for 5-4. So we've decided a men's singles champion, Stan Morris, Middlebury. We've decided a women's singles champion, Elle Christensen, Tufts. We've decided a men's doubles champion, James Hopper, John Powell, Case Western Reserve today. Those all happening today on, I guess you could call it Championship Sunday. And now we're going to decide a women's doubles champion. We're still only the semifinals, so we've still got a lot of tennis to be played here today. The other semifinal, so this semifinal, 5-4 for Chicago. Serving for the first set will be Sylvia Mikos, who will serve for it in the far court. Then on court 3, the other semifinal, it's Erica Ekstrand and Yu Ishikawa, winning the first set 6-2, but trailing the second set 0-1 to Abby Mogtadir and Lauren Quinn of University of Mary Washington. Good move from Guo, but eventually it's Tufts who's able to win that point. It's Elle Christensen on the left there, your 2022 singles champion, paired with Tilly Rigby. Another point to Tufts, and it's love 30 here in the service game for Chicago. Tufts up in the game, and this time it's the experience crashing the party of the first years. So Mikos and Guo for Chicago, both first years. Meanwhile, Christensen a first year, the NCAA singles champion. Tilly Rigby is a junior. We saw many of those backhand swing volleys from Christensen in the singles final. Uses one here in the doubles semis, and break points for Tufts. Chicago led early. I believe it was a double break early in the set. Tufts has come back strong. And it's Christensen with an inside-out backhand past Guo in the alley. It's a break for Tufts, and we're at 5-all here in the opening set. Women's doubles semifinals, so let's see how these two teams got here, starting with Christensen and Rigby, who opened by defeating Daria Beshanseva and Eleni Dakos 6-1, 6-1, team from Kenyan. And then upending Anna Cristina Perez and Christina Watson of Emory. Of course, Emory, the defending NCAA doubles champions, not that team specifically, but defending champs. 6-1, 7-5 in that one yesterday. Now playing semifinal action. Good ball there from Shiana Guo, opting to take that ball on the rise, putting the pressure on Christensen to make a tough volley. Unable to do so. First point of the 5-all game. For the Chicago tandem, the number 2 seed in the event, was a 6-1, 6-2 win over Nathalie Williams and Crystal Zhu of Swarthmore. Then faced two other fellow UAA first years in Hannah Kasey and Lily McCloskey of Case Western Reserve yesterday. 7-5, 6-2 the win for Chicago's number 1 tandem. That one sails a little long from Mikos. We're at 15-all. Guo and Mikos in doubles this year, 32-4, 20-2 at the top spot. 30-15 now. Rigby with a solid serve, induces the miss from Guo. These two in the near court, Tufts. 23-5 overall this season. 7-2 against NESCAC competition, a first team all NESCAC double squad. Good volleys there from Christensen, staying solid on the first one. Second one a little bit lower. Guo unable to get down for that one. Tufts at 40-15 after trailing in this set. 5-3, looking to make it 3 consecutive games. Other semifinal, Erika Ekstrand and Yui Ishikawa lead 6-2, 1-all. Oh, and it's Guo with the big return back behind Christensen. Rigby unable to track it down. Still a game point coming for Tufts. Medford, Mass. And the double gives Chicago a chance in this game. 5-all first set. Women's doubles semifinals. Got one more champion to be crowned. Doubles team NCAA championship out there for the taking. 4 teams battling it out on these USTA National Campus Collegiate Center courts right now. Christensen with a good volley, closing right to the middle nicely. Another game point upcoming. Christensen and Rigby won the ITA Regional in the fall. Tough regional with NESCAC involved there. by virtue of winning the regional, able to play at the ITA Cup. That one sails out, and back to deuce here. It's this Tufts team, number 2 ranked team in Region 1. Chicago, number 1 ranked team in Region 6 out of the Midwest. Guo opting to use an open face to chip that one instead of continuing to run around it. The wind is playing much more of a factor than it did earlier today for Christensen singles final, where it was hot. Not a whole lot of wind to help cool down the competitors. Now some shade coming over the collegiate center, and a big serve from Rigby as Tufts holds for 6-5. Meanwhile, also on serve in the other semifinal. First set in the second set, first set to Williams, 6-2. Mary Washington leading on serve 2-1 in the second. Christensen of Tufts, first year, Los Angeles, California. Tilly Rigby from Toronto, Canada. Rigby is a junior. First year, Sylvia Mikos from Willowbrook, Illinois. And Gianna Guo from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. University of Chicago women won 22 consecutive matches heading into the NCAA team final. A match they lost 5-1 to Claremont Mudd Scripps, the 2022 team champions. Of course, the Chicago men winning on the men's side team championship this year. First title in school history, second title in school history for the Athenas of CMS. This Chicago team had won 12 matches in a row before dropping an 8-6 decision to the Athena's top tandem, and that was actually Nikolina Batushvili and Alicia Chulani, who were the number 1 seeds in this event. Good serve from Guo, and Mikos has the easy put-away volley at the net. 15-love. It was Ekstrand and Ishikawa yesterday who outlasted Batushvili and Chulani, knocking out the number 1 seeds. Only seed left in the women's doubles draw, Mikos and Guo in the near court, number 2 seed. You wonder if, imagine the committee was watching that team final to see who would be the number 1 seed in these women's doubles championships. And it's Mikos again with a strong volley, this time pointing it right at Tilly Rigby. 30-love looking to force a first set tiebreak. That one sails a little wide. Rigby trying to go down the line on Mikos. Mikos allowing it to sail wide. 40-love for Chicago. Really good place for Mikos. Nice move. Good spot on the serve. Good spot to move to for Mikos. And we will have a first set tiebreak here in the semifinal. This will be Elle Christensen to serve for Tufts to open up this first set tiebreak. Mikos had a good look at that volley. Put it well wide. First point Tufts. 17-4 on the season for the Tufts Jumbos. Number 6 ranked in the latest ITA poll, but upset by number 9 Amherst in the round of 16 of the NCAA team event. A match that Tufts had to play on the road at Amherst despite being the higher seed. Good combination there from Mikos and Guo. Using the I formation very well. Oftentimes it doesn't take a lot of movement from the net player if you're going to cover the cross-court return. And a stick in the middle. That's a very tough cross-court angle return. Maroons have done that a couple of times in this match. Able to put away volleys. Second serve upcoming. Mikos serving. Went just a little bit deep, confirmed by the chair, and the first mini break of this tiebreaker goes to Tufts. It'll be Rigby to serve. Rigby the righty, Christensen the lefty. Rigby 12-6 overall in singles this season, was a second-team All-NESCAC selection. Strong wins over Caitlin Ferrante of Wesleyan and Amy Sway of Amherst. Actually didn't play in singles in the second and third rounds of the NCAA tournament. Crossover by Christensen. And after a good serve setup, strong volley. 3-1 for Tufts in the tiebreaker. Currently 2-all, the other semifinal. On serve in the second set. Williams won the first set, 6-2. Big shot from Guo to get the mini break back. Using that high shot over Christensen and then allowing the wind to just take that. Remember, the wind is blowing again now from left to right on your screen. So use a really safe target with that shot. Keep it high to get over the net player. That's a long run for Rigby, unable to get there. Another big shot from Guo. And it's 3-all as we change ends. Lauren Quinn able to hold for Mary Washington on court 3. So 3-2 for the Eagles in that semifinal second set. More about this Tufts tandem. Christensen in singles finished 26-4 in the NCAA singles national champion. Had some really strong wins along her way to that championship, including Angie Zoe of Pomona Pitzer, who was dominant really all season until running into Christensen today. But wins over Erica Ekstrand, the defending NCAA singles champion, who's playing doubles for Williams over on court 3. Also a win over Sylvia Mikos of Chicago, currently up at the net. That ball fired at Mikos, and she handles it very well, putting that volley away. 4-3, and again, you saw Guo use that high ball over the net player, but that time with the wind bringing the ball back towards Rigby, she was able to track it down, stay alive in the point. Three straight points for Chicago. Now up 4-3 in this first set tie break. That one sails a little long. Miss hit from Mikos sent that high ball slow, sort of a change up for Christensen, and it's 4 straight points for the Maroons. From a mini break down to a mini break up. 5-3. Another impressive win for Christensen. Sydney Lee of CMS. Part of the national champion CMS Athenas. That double gives Chicago set points, 2 on Sylvia Mikos' serve. First set tie break. Trying to take the first set. Mogdadir and Quinn have love 30 on Erica Ekstrand's serve, the other semifinal. But first, set point here. Shiana Guo does a great job of handling the return, which was a blast from Christensen, and then aggressive on the second volley, puts it away. First set tiebreak for Chicago, 7-3. They take the first set here in this women's doubles semifinal. We are going to hop over to court 3, where after losing the first set 6-2, it's Mary Washington with a break point opportunity. 3 of them coming on Erica Ekstrand's serve from Williams. That one just wide. 1 break point saved by the Eefs. Ekstrand, sophomore from Santa Monica, California, won the NCAA singles title last year as a freshman. And it's Yui Ishikawa, the first year from Los Altos, California, joining Ekstrand on the court in doubles. That's a great return from Abby Mogdadir, and that is the break for Mary Washington. 4-2 for the Eagles here in the second set, trailing 1 set to love. So you got a lot of young players here in the doubles draw, but here we got Mogdadir, who's a junior from Arnold, Maryland, and Lauren Quinn, a senior from Charleston, South Carolina. Mary Washington, the Eagles, University of Mary Washington, based in Fredericksburg, Virginia. Solid return from Ishikawa. Quinn was there for the volley. Not quite able to make it. Quick love 15 for Williams. Ekstrand went for the drop volley. Been a sweet play had it have gone in, but it's just a little bit wide. Quick changeover already out for the second set. The other semifinal, it's Mikos serving for Chicago. Up 1 set to love after taking the tie break. Oh, just a really good job by Ishikawa fighting off a couple of really tough volleys, eventually using the lob to gain advantage in the point and putting away the last volley she hit in that point. Really solid play from the Eefs there. This Eefs program is all-time leader in NCAA team titles with 10. At the Division III level, of course. Nice point by Mary Washington. Some good hustle from Ekstrand, but too much Eagle firepower in that point. Powell misses on the lob. Eefs hold strong at the net. Really solid volleys, and all of a sudden it's a break opportunity to get that break they just lost right back here in this 4-2 game. Mugged Darren Quinn. 6-4, 7-5 over Caitlin Ferrante and Sasha Gaith. Wesleyan, the number 3 seeds, knocked out in the first round. Oh, there are a couple times I thought Mary Washington was going to be able to put away the point, but Williams, so scrappy, breaks back on serve here in this semifinal. Williams will serve out of the changeover at 3-4. The other victory for this Mary Washington tandem was over Grace Rearman and Sydney Rott of Bethel. Now went 6-1, 6-2, so 2 consecutive straight set wins to get here. Same thing for Ekstrand and Ishikawa. Beat Brooke Despret and Alice Hall of Swanee, 7-5, 6-1. Then knocked off the number 1 seed Batushvili and Chulani of CMS, 7-6, 6-1, and a match I believe they trailed by a break in that first set, came back to force a tiebreaker. Actually, I think they were down 5-2 in the breaker, now that I think about it. Won 5 straight points to win the tiebreaker, used that momentum to carry them through the second set. Breezed 6-1. Good look at the Eagle tandem, the far side. Ishikawa to serve for Williams. Ishikawa's second team All-NESCAC selection in singles, playing mainly at number 2 behind Ekstrand. First point of this game to Mary Washington. Williams talking it over. Ekstrand reached the semifinals of singles. Very strong tournament. The defending NCAA singles champion, that serve was called Little back. Second serve upcoming for Ishikawa at love 15. I believe they've played the first game over on court 1. Not sure who won it. The scoreboard hasn't updated yet. It's over on court 5, I should say. The other women's doubles semifinal. Ooh, Ekstrand trying to get out of the way of that one and just poke it over the net. Just missed into the tape on the return from Quinn. Solid communication from the Eagle pair to figure out what they want to do on this point. Receiving Ishikawa serve, love 30. Ooh, and again, Ekstrand unable to put away. High ball. And it's love 40. Break opportunities. Be a chance for Mary Washington to serve out the set if the Eves can't come back here. Montclair 13-13 in singles this year. This team is Eagle tandem 21-8 on the year. Number 4 ranked team in Region 4. Here being at-large berth. Ooh, hear a little thunder in the background. Let's hope that stays away from us. Ishikawa is able to stay alive for Williams in this game by just getting a racket on that last ball. Lauren Quinn for Mary Washington this season, 17-11 in singles action. Only played doubles with current partner, 21-8. Both players were first team all coast-to-coast conference in singles and doubles, of course, as well. That one a big return from Oak Deer. Well done. And it is a break for Mary Washington. Eagles will serve for the second set, trying to force a decider. Two 6-5-3 serving for the Eagles. One sails out. Ishikawa holds strong there on the first point of this 5-3 game. This Williams tandem first team all NESCAC doubles. Wins over Colby Sawyer and Johns Hopkins in the postseason. Won over Amherst top duo 8-7 in the NESCAC quarterfinals. It was a 5-2 team loss. Strong shots from Ekstrand, but Quinn with a beautiful cross-court ball right at the feet of Erica Ekstrand, setting up her partner Mokhtar to put it away. (15-all). Lauren Quinn serving for the Eagles, looking to even up this match at a set apiece. Oh, I really like that play from Ishikawa. You can just get that over the net player. Make it really tough on Quinn running over to the other side. The wind blowing the ball away from her. Oh, yeah, Nishikawa just pretty. Crosses over and then hits the drop volley. Angle. Outstanding play from the first year, and all of a sudden break points to break right back for the Eves. And it is a break for Williams, and we'll change ends at 5-4. I believe it'll be Ekstrand to serve out of the changeover. Do have an update on the score on court 5. It's 2-love for Christensen and Rigby of Tufts after losing the first set 7-6. Hold for Mikos and Guo, so change of ends there as well. Christensen and Rigby will serve up 2-1 in that second set, trailing 1-love. And this changeover with both matches in the changeover gives us a moment to honor the doubles All-Americans who earned it here at the NCAA Championships. Nikolina Batushvili and Alicia Chulani of CMS. What an outstanding season those two had in doubles. #1 overall seed here in the tennis championships. End up losing to Ekstrand and Ishikawa of Williams. And Ekstrand and Ishikawa of Williams, of course, earning All-American status, reaching the second round and now into the semifinals. Abby Moqtadir, Lauren Quinn of Mary Washington. Grace Rearman, Sydney Rod of Bethel. Elle Christensen, Tilly Rigby, Tufts, and Christina Perez, Christina Watson, Emory, Maria Liva, Nina Yee, Pomona Pitzer, Hannah Kasey, Lily McCloskey of Case Western Reserve, and Shiana Guo, Sylvia Mikos of Chicago. Outstanding doubles being played here at the USTA National Campus. Ishikawa has really stepped up her game since being down that break 5-3. Hit some really strong shots. Saw that drop volley in the last game. That one set up by the great serve by Erica Ekstrand. Lauren Quinn and Mary Washington trying to find a few answers. Here, up 5-4 and on serve here in the second set. Just a little long on that volley from Ishikawa as Mary Washington throwing everything at the Eves. Lobs, strong forehands, all of the above. Throwing all they can at the Williams duo while they're at the net. The Eves finished the season number 13 in the country, 10-10. Overall. Program that's been at the top of Division III tennis for some time. That shot from Moqtadir just does hit the back of the line, and Quinn is there to put it away for Mary Washington. All of a sudden, the Eagles are 2 points away from a split. That one sails just a little long for Mary Washington, and it's back to 30-all. On Ekstrand's serve, Ekstrand's had a little trouble holding in this set, and again, it's been a lot of breaks. Guo and Mikos have break points to get back on serve on court 5 in the other semifinal. And a miss from Quinn there, talking to herself. Want to take maybe one extra step forward on that one. Would have helped her out. Ekstrand and Ishikawa come together after that point. And it is a break for Mikos and Guo of Chicago, so it's 2-all in the second set over there. Williams trying to hold for 5-all here in the second on court 3. Oh, and it's Ishikawa again with a pretty drop volley and a big come on from the Eve and her teammate Ekstrand. As it is a hold for Williams, 5-all in the second. Very impressed by Yu Ishikawa's hands and volleys. They get a drink from Onyx Cepeda, head coach of Williams. Replaced Allison Swain, who made the leap from Division III to Division I, taking over. Now still the current head coach at USC, University of Southern California out west. Strong shot there from Mary Washington off the lob return from Ishikawa. Left it a little short, but still Ekstrand with a chance on the volley. Another really nice move from Lauren Quinn, crossing over, picking off that ball beautifully from Erica Ekstrand's return. 30 love here in this 5-all game. Holds have been hard to come by. So 30 love lead. Gotta feel pretty good for the Mary Wash pair, but still work to be done in this game. And it's Ekstrand this time with the cross. Putting that volley right down the middle of the two Eagles. Whenever you see your partner hit that strong return deep, that's a cue to move into the net, try to take over the middle. That return sailed 40-15. Another point for Williams, inching one closer, but still a game point. For Mary Washington here. Ekstrand able to get there, but unable to put it back in play. And it is a hold for the Eagles. Eagles lead 6-5 here in the semifinal. High fives from Patrick Catullo, the interim women's tennis coach, athletic director of athletics at Mary Washington. The Eagles actually just announced Alex Covington as its new head women's tennis coach, coming from Millikan University in the CCIW. From Decatur, Illinois to Fredericksburg, Virginia for Covington will take over. And although Quinn is a senior, Mokhtadir will be back for another season, you imagine. Sylvia Mikos and Shiana Guo have held for 3-2, 2 consecutive games for the Maroons on court 5, up 7-6, 3-2. Wind is picked up and there is lots of cloud cover all of a sudden here. It looks very sunny in the distance where I'm looking. It's very cloudy and perhaps just a tad threatening behind me. I'm gonna hope that the rain stays away as it has all week. Knock on wood for us if you're out there listening. It's time to be Ishikawa to serve. trying to keep Williams in the second set. Down 5-6. Mary Washington staying alive in the point, just forcing Williams to hit overhead after overhead. Second serve upcoming. Lauren Quinn on the return. That one just misses from Ekstrand, and all of a sudden, again, 2 points away from the set are the Eagles. Love 30 on Ishikawa's serve. Ekstrand and Ishikawa taking a few moments for a breather and understand what they want to do with this first serve, trying to dig out of this love 30 hole. The wind really blew the toss there of Ishikawa. Second serve upcoming. The second serve is solid. Missed return from Mary Wash. Ishikawa and Ekstrand trying to hold to force a second set tiebreak here. Requires good footwork out here, especially with those high balls. Ishikawa up to the task, but Ekstrand misses the volley, and there's 2 set points to force a third set here in this semifinal. That one sails a little long. Good serve from Ishikawa to save 1 set point. Yes, indeed, the airplane pattern has not changed from yesterday, still flying overhead about every 2-3 minutes. Oh, Erica Ekstrand with an outstanding volley under pressure. Having missed a few in this game, that time got low for that one. Drop volley. Beautiful. Back to deuce here in this 5-6 game. Williams up a set. Need to hold here. Send the second set to a tiebreak. Currently 3-all in the second set. The other doubles semifinal with Chicago having won the first set in a tiebreak. Ooh, good look there from Moqtadir. I thought she had it. The wind just decided it wanted to die down for a moment right there. and therefore ended up staying just wide. The shade and the breeze very welcome for the players, although the wind can wreak havoc on points. Game point for a tiebreak. It is Ekstrand with the big volley. What a comeback in that game from the Williams Eefs. Pumped up. Into a tiebreak we go. Williams leading 1 set to love. Christensen and Rigby with break points over on court 5, looking to take a break advantage over there. Now it's Williams and Mary Washington. Williams looking to close out the match. Mary Wash looking to force a 3rd set. And a little wide for Mary Washington, trying to go down the line on Ekstrand. It's a tight margin over there. I think Quinn wants a little swing there, just telling herself to hit the ball instead of trying to guide it, perhaps. So it'll be Ekstrand actually serving on this side, so in the tiebreak, you end up serving on the side you didn't serve on during the rest of the match. But no sun right now to bother any of the players. First serve, Ekstrand, 2-love for Williams to open up this tiebreak. It is a break for Christensen and Rigby on court 5's the other doubles semifinal. Down a set, but up a break in the second. Tufts against UChicago. That one just wide. Confirmed by the chair. First 3 points of the breaker to the Eefs. With the shade, it's cooled down considerably up here. Not sure if it's the same case down on the court. Much more comfortable than earlier today. Oh, Ekstrand and Williams have really showed up strong in this tiebreak. Really good return. And a solid overhead from Ekstrand. Not easy with the way the wind is blowing, moving that ball around. Ekstrand using her feet very well to get under that shot. Line clipper overhead. 4-love for the Eefs. Another really great point, and this time it's Mary Wash who gets on the board. 4-1. Williams to serve. Up 2 mini breaks. It's Tilly Rigby serving for Tufts out of the changeover. 4-3, up a break in the second set. The other semifinal, Chicago won the first set 7-6 over there. Ishikawa with 2 serves can really put Williams in the driver's seat with 2 points here. Looking to close out a semifinal victory. A little bit wide with that first serve. Good idea from Ishikawa. Trying to use the wind and her kick spin to send that one even wider. The backhand side of Lauren Quinn. Ekstrand crossing over, seeing the Ishikawa's volley pulled Quinn really wide. And we'll change ends at 5-1. Williams strong here in the tiebreak. Meanwhile, also following court 5 as in the other semifinal, Gianna Guo and Sylvia Mikos of Chicago. A love 30 edge, but are down a break, up a set. Christensen with a couple of good shots over there to bring it back to 15-30. Still, break opportunity for Chicago. Up 15-30 in that game on court 5. Lots of great tennis today now. The women's doubles semifinals. Men's doubles champions. James Hopper, John Powell, Case Western Reserve. Stan Morris of Middlebury, singles champion on the men's side. El Christensen playing for Tufts in doubles over on court 5. Women's singles champion, men's team champion, University of Chicago for the first time. Women's team champion, CMS, second time. One more champion to be crowned in women's doubles. We're in the semifinals. Final will be played after 2 semifinals are completed. Imagine there'll be about an hour break or so between the last semi and the final. Ishikawa misses on the second serve, and it's a double fault. Still up a mini break, but now it's just 1 at 5-2. Christensen and Rigby are able to hold from Love 30 down, win 4 straight points. And it's 5-3 for Tufts in the second set on court 5, looking to split after losing the first set in a tiebreak. Ishikawa just did not do enough with that drop volley. Moqtadir up to the challenge, ran up quickly. 5-3. Mary Wash still very much in this tiebreak. It's a good return from Ekstrand, but not enough on the volley from Ishikawa in that last point. That time Ishikawa does well with the volley. Another beauty from the Williams first year. Match points for the Eefs. 3 of them coming up. First 2 will be on Erica Ekstrand's serve. Ekstrand, the defending NCAA singles champion, got knocked out by Christensen, who is now the singles champion for this year. Trying to get to the doubles final in this her sophomore season. Missed by Ishikawa. Ekstrand set her partner up very well. A little bit of adrenaline surging through Yu Ishikawa right now, and it showed there. See if Ekstrand can do it again and set Ishikawa up one more time. Try to put away the match. And it is the Williams Eefs who will play for the Women's Doubles National Championship in just a few hours. Erica Ekstrand and Yu Ishikawa. A big hug. Congratulations to the Eefs who will play for the Women's Doubles Championship later today. Congratulations on an outstanding season for Mary Washington, Abby Moqtadir, and Lauren Quinn. Finished the season with a 21-9 record together. Hugs for the coach. Fist bumps from the opposing head coach. And why not? Another hug. Really great job by Ekstrand Ishikawa to win that tiebreak. And now we're heading over to the other doubles semifinal. So who's going to play Ishikawa and Ekstrand for the doubles championship? Still to find out. Shiana Guo and Sylvia Mikos were down early in this game. It looked like Christensen and Rigby might be able to take the set. Still alive in this game. Mikos and Guo in the near court for Chicago. Mikos having to go side to side to track down these shots from El Christensen. And it's Chicago who holds. After Christensen and Rigby had opportunities there to break and take the second set, Chicago stays alive here in the second set and will change ends at 5-4, but it's to be Christensen and Rigby to serve for the second set after losing the second set. Or this could be after losing the first set 7-6. So unseeded pair, Extra and Nishikawa into the final. 6-2, 7-6. Now we're awaiting. They will await their opponents out of the changeover. See who it'll be to serve for Tufts. Trying to serve out this second set and force a decider. Neither team played a three-setter up until this point in the tournament. All straight set wins. So for Christensen and Rigby, first set lost here in the doubles tournament, and it will be Christensen to serve, trying to send this to a third set. That one misses from Guo, just a little wide. First point, this 5-4 game to Tufts. Semifinals of women's doubles. First serve a little long. Second serve upcoming for Christensen. And a lot of time on court for El Christensen this week, winning the singles competition, still alive in the doubles. Yeah, Shiana Guo with a pretty volley there, back to 15 all. In fact, it was Christensen who knocked off Sylvia Mikos on the singles side of things. Both Mikos and Guo were in the NCAA singles tournament. Guo losing to Crystal Wan of CMS, number one player from the national champion Athena's, 6-3, 4-6, 6-4. Mikos reached the quarterfinals before falling to Christensen, 6-3, 7-6. 15 all, this all-important 5-4 game. Another missed return, 30-15. Guo and Mikos already having escaped at 5-3. Need a break here to tie things up at 5 all. Be a high formation for Rigby and Christensen here on this 30-15 point. And Guo, another good volley to get back to 30 all. So two solid volleys from Guo. Mikos, smart return there. If they're going to play I formation and put somebody in the middle, hit it over the net player, so it doesn't matter which way the net player moves. Able to get herself in a rally with Christensen, and then eventually it's Guo with the strong volley to get us back to 30 all. Guo opting for the lob. It's not meant to be. It sails a little long, and it's a set point for Tufts. Trying to force a decider. Little extra time behind the court, little extra encouragement from Rigby until she goes up to her I formation position. Christensen serving 40-30. It'll be a second serve opportunity for Mikos. Back to traditional formation for Tufts. Oh, and Rigby had a chance at it, but the volley is a little bit wide. Opportunity on her racket on set point, back to deuce. Back to deuce. Christensen serving, and again it's I formation, this time on the deuce side. One just misses wide, and again another set point coming as the formation did its job, getting Rigby a chance at the volley. Ended up becoming neutral in the point, but Guo with a miss there. Now Mikos on the return, trying to keep keep UChicago alive in this game. Tufts 1 point away from the set. Again, it's Guo with another good volley. Christensen going at Guo multiple times instead of opting to continue the cross-court rally with Mikos, and Guo's been up to the task each time. Another set point saved. Back to deuce. JT telling Mikos to step up on the return, or step up as the net player with Guo returning. Oh, and that was the reason why. And JT, you can see on the left side of your screen with a little body English there. He knew that's exactly what he was going for, trying to get Mikos a chance at a volley. But this time, misses in the net. Another set point coming up for Tufts. Chicago saves another one, another long deuce game. We've seen so many of those here this week. Both teams battling hard. Rigby with a great job to pick that one off, getting herself involved and setting up yet another set point. Kate Byard out to talk. A little bit of strategy here. What does she want to see from her number one doubles pair here on this set point? First time we've seen Byard go out there, check in this game. Second serve for Christensen. Rigby with good hands there. Oh, and Christensen went for it. A really good idea. Trying to get over to put away the volley, and it's just not there. UChicago again surviving, staying alive in the second set. Saw Christensen disappointed after missing that volley. Understandably. Had the set on her racket. Another set point upcoming as Guo misses the return. Advantage Tufts. Had to go track down the ball that went sailing into the other court. Set point once again. Oh, somehow Guo got that volley to stay in. And it's Rigby this time for Tufts. Second set goes by way of the Jumbos, and we will play a third set here in the second women's doubles semifinal. First set, Chicago 7-6. Second set, Tufts 6-4. What looks like it's been a battle of a match, and we'll carry the entire third set here for you on NCAA.com. Ekstrand and Ishikawa sitting on their court 3. To wait a little longer here for next their opponents to figure out who their opponent will be. We got JT, head coach of Chicago, talking to his top tandem. 141-54 his record in his 10th season. His coaching staff was honored as the UAA Coaching Staff of the Year on both the men's and women's sides. Chicago. It seems we have a lightning alert now, and so we'll be back with an update in a minute, but I'm going to go seek shelter now from our perch up here, and so we'll keep you updated in terms of where we'll be with this women's doubles semifinal, which is split sets heading to a third.